Well, it wouldn't be the first time I've used that title. I remember writing that a few times. Binding my Isaac, something like that. Yeah, I decided to stream today because... Simple as that. Just because... Legitimately, I just wanted to. I wanted to replay some Binding of Isaac a little bit. Just relax. Kinda. Define relax. Nah. I'm just checking some stuff. Anyway, hello. I did. Oh, you mean like for Steam wise? You know, the thing I never ever do? Like I... Right. No. Hang on. I think I still have that tab there. No. Not that surprising, I don't. That's fine. I'll do that later. For now, shut up. Look, I love that song, but shut up. Hang on. There we go. I haven't done this in a while. There we go. So yeah, Mount Payne has returned. He announced season 4 of his show. I think like a few weeks back, and it was gonna. It won't be a 20 episode season as it usually does. It's gonna be a way shorter one this time, and this time it will be the last for real. It will be the last for real this time, which is kind of sad, but in a way, I mean, everything has to end at some point, right? And I mean, the dude was it's very obvious been feeling burnt out and has been struggling with his scripts to try to make them as good as possible, which is why this video is 51 minutes long and has like 16 maps. So yeah, it's gonna take a while. And by the way, I'm already late because he released another one yesterday. So because he's gonna be releasing one per week every day. I mean, one per week, always on the same day of the week until mid-September, which we should have. Which we really should be the grand finale of finales. But starting off with Sunder, which is technically still not finished. And by the way, just want to mention this, Sunder is on my difficulty tier list. You know, the one I've been going through this past almost year at this point? Yeah, it's on that list. Sunder is 2 WODs is the second WOD after Site 2. After Site 2, we have another one, and then we have Sunder. So yeah, just to give you also a little sneak peek of what we're going to be dealing with probably next year. Jesus Christ.
Hello there. I'm Mount Payne 27, and this is Dean of Doom, the show where we give grades to classic and contemporary Doom WODs. Why? Because ranking things is fun. Today's episode will be dedicated to Sunder, specifically its first 14 maps released in 2009 by Insane Gazebo. Okay. 2009. It's hard to believe, but Sunder has now been around for more than half of Doom modding's history. If we exclude its progeny, it would be very difficult to name a more influential WOD released after Sunder's original 14 maps. To say that Insane Gazebo changed the trajectory of Doom mapping is no exaggeration. Slaughter was unfashionable when he started out, and between the Hell Revealed imitators and Nuts clones, there was no reason to expect it to suddenly become popular. Although its impact in challenge-seeking circles was immediate, it took many years for Sunder, its derivatives, and its design philosophies to percolate into the mainstream. For the few who possessed the skills required to conquer it and who had mapping aspirations of their own, there was no unseeing Sunder. So great was Gazebo's gravitational pull that several of his disciples became legends in their own right during the 10 years that he vanished banished from the community. The tale of Insane Gazebo's departure and return is beyond the scope of
Jesus
today's
Christ.
episode, but I can only imagine how much more power these first 14 maps must have had when their author was still a ghost. I have never known a Doom community without him. Now more widely appreciated, tamed by speedrunners and Let's Players of all stripes, Old Sunder is considered almost docile by today's standards, but it
Oh, good God. This is considered docile now? Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, that's why I'm playing a difficulty tier list. To get better on the game.
rewrote the definition of enormity, brought prestige to a long disparaged mapping style, and showed us what we talk about when we talk about Doom. Here's how the show works. Every map gets one grade for quality and one for difficulty. Quality grades go from A to F. Grade A levels are fun, memorable, visually distinctive, creative, and a fair challenge. We grade difficulty from X to E. X for extreme, E for easy, A through D in between.
To say that I'm up here now, to say that I've played this, I mean, I remember seeing this mountain first while ago, and saying like, yeah, I'm comfortable with a B. I've played this, Fire and Ice. I've played this, and still to this day, this is still the hardest map I've ever played. Still to this day, I'm actually there's a part of me that actually can't wait to beat a map that's harder than Fire and Ice, just to say that I surpassed it. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, I can't believe I've got this far.
And at the end of the day, this show is about spreading the joy of Doom. So let's do so. The rules are, we play on ultra-violence and must pistol start each level.
And the fact I'm even considering playing this now is utterly insane to me, because if you would have asked me last year to try that out, I never would have.
As Insane Gazebo intended.
I never would have, in your wildest dreams, touched this, and now I'm considering doing it because I'm playing Scythe 2 at the end of the year. So.
Switching to DSDA when my computer started smoking. Compatibility is boom. Now to the WAD. Map 1, Python. The majority of today's Doom community arrived after Sunder left its mark, myself included. It's tempting to cover my insecurity with fake detachment.
Sorry I'm pausing already, but when I joined the Doom community, Sunder started back up again. Insane Gazebo had returned to the community, so people were already going nuts out of their minds by the fact that Insane Gazebo had returned to this WAD, to his baby that is still not finished. He's supposed to reach a 32 map. I think 21 was released, I think, like towards the end of last year, I think. He's going much more slowly, but it really shows that he still has a lot of passion for this. But, yeah.
Sunder left its mark, myself included. It's tempting to cover my insecurity with fake detachment, to deride Python as baby Gazebo taking his first steps, but I can't. How portentous must this map have been to boot up and play back in the day? Could anyone have guessed what was coming? I was born and bred on Sunder war-tipping WADs, so I thought I knew what was coming. Imagine my surprise when nervousness jangles in my hands as the first Archvile dance begins. Python is a statement of purpose. The first demons you encounter are Hell Knights, Revenants, and Archviles. These are the standard denominations. Crowds of chaff make you fight for space. Small weapons turn into big weapons, and with big weapons come bigger obstacles. You will be asked to pay attention to Archviles and Cyberdemons at the same time. Cyberdemons are your friends. Be nice to them until it's time to not be nice.
If you've noticed, when I've been playing I Revealed, every time I have a Cyber, I always try to keep it alive for as long as possible, exactly for this reason, because they're excellent for infighting. This is exactly why.
Cyberdemons are your friends. Be nice to them until it's time to not be nice. There are no secrets. Treat power-ups with respect, never trust a pile of corpses, and don't fall. Don't fall. This is how it will be. It's true. Looking at these cliffs, I do think Insane Gazebo sure came a long way. But hopping over bodies on my way to the exit in the year 2026, I also think, man, was that fun. Grade A, difficulty B+. Map 2, The Burrow. The red cavern walls, crosses, silhouetted
nice intimity, by the way.
Trees and winding sphinctral tunnels suggest that the burrow may belong to the alien.
Winding sphinctral tunnels. Tapeworms suck, ain't I? Thank you very much.
Dead trees and winding sphinctral tunnels suggest that the burrow may belong to the alien Vendetta Hell family. If that's so, it lost contact with them a long time ago.
Oh,
It's
boy.
a joy to watch the monsters clash, to unleash a big pink distraction and escape. There's no point in killing all these guys when you can outsource the job to cyber demons. Crush the bones dancing about in the dead worm's guts and get ready for a lesson in Hell Knight mechanics. We talk a lot of trash on the big imps, but when they're attacking from 3 sides, you'd be surprised how many cheap shots land. I try to
Yeah.
save rockets here, so I have some left over after I've clipped the archviles in round 2 topside. The cybers can handle the rest. After tearfully parting with our 2 companions, we come to the only weak part of the burrow. Sniping these archvile sentries. They're completely and utterly harmless. We've seen a few crowds in Sunder so far, but the skeletons are the first force that will make you give ground. It's an interesting fight, because Gazebo doesn't lock you in, but he doesn't give you enough ammo either, so it sort of devolves into a hunt for stragglers, and then picks up again when you enter the building, find 30 more rockets, and face the revenants that got stuck on the way out. It's trepidatious and spontaneous and strange. I know the burrow is supposed to be a dire forecast of things to come, but it's too enjoyable to scare me. Grade A, difficulty A-. Map 3, The Dreaming Garden. What's in a name? Everything. Without it, what are we looking at? A lot of tile, grass, supports, weird leering faces, hexadoodles and squigglies of right angles. It's a garden. What a perfect word that is, and the beautiful ambiguity of dreaming. Is the garden for dreaming, or is the garden itself dreaming? The dreaming garden, a phrase like a soft puff of air that turns the pinwheel in your mind. What a serrated contrast it makes with the scenery's rigidity, the increasingly regimented fights that unfold. If the burrow foreshadowed Sunder's ability to...
I love how, okay, this is just a little weird thing for me, but I've always been fascinated by naming. Like, how do you name something in particular? Like, will you know, for example, how can I put this? Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon. Will you realize how important just those few words would end up being? I always find that so fascinating that even sometimes it'll sound wrong, but on purpose. Like, for example, recently I've been getting to Oasis a lot. Their first record is called Definitely Maybe. And just even that word, what? That doesn't even make sense. But it does. If you think about it, just a little bit, it's not guaranteed to be a yes or a no, but it's absolutely a maybe. I find it so fascinating, just the art of naming things. Just in this name in particular, The Dreaming Garden, he puts emphasis exactly on how weird that sounds and how it fits perfectly. It's just a little thing.
Pinwheel in your mind. What a serrated contrast it makes with the scenery's rigidity, the increasingly regimented fights that unfold. If the burrow foreshadowed Sunder's ability to press you to death with monster mass, the Dreaming Garden gives you a taste of powerlessness. This harvest of hell nobles seems manageable at first, especially with a deputized cyber demon, but you shoot, and for an uncomfortable stretch, nothing gets better. The cyber demon bites it, you're running out of rockets, then, finally, it breaks, and you can breathe again. That easing back into control feeling is what Sunder and all its offspring are about, and you can't get it without accepting that temporary sensation of drowning. The ending always struck me as really bizarre. A stack of blocks buried in the garden's outskirts. It didn't seem to fit the theme, and then it hit me. When do we play with blocks? As babies, when our minds are still forming, when abstraction is all we know. It's as if Sunder itself is aware that it's made of pixels, little building blocks. Here in the Dreaming Garden, it's manifestly true. The battle in the block building offers a merciful invuln to weather the firestorm, but it won't save you from the missing block in the floor should you fall. Tread lightly, take the key, and you may leave the garden. This is an unbelievably significant map whose penetrating surrealism has stood the test of time. Grade A+, difficulty A+. Map 4, Metal Descendants. How to put this? Metal Descendants succeeds at being not very fun. Crushers are...
What? First of all, nice pun for the Crushers.
Metal Descendants succeeds at being not very fun. Crushers are nearly nobody's favorite thing, so it should fly in the face of reason to spend an entire map exploring the concept, but Gazebo makes the experience memorable and mostly tolerable. Before entering this level, square yourself with the fact that most of your engagement with the enemy will be indirect. I didn't even pull the trigger until I gained access to the chain gunner gallery in the first room because I'd rather not be chased by Hell Knights in here. From a safe perch, you can walk them through the presses until they're paced. Snatch the yellow key from the Revenant room and you can wrangle another herd in the same way. This is where Metal Descendants begins straining my patience. You're not strictly required to kill everything with Crushers, but Gazebo gives you about 1 rocket and 2 shells for every 4 enemies in the map. So no matter what you do, Metal Descendants itself will always claim the highest kill count. In the sense that you and the demons have a common enemy, Metal Descendants is an interesting idea, but I have issues with how Insane Gazebo implements it. I acknowledge the atmospheric work being done by the darkness, but too much time is spent in it squinting for switches and or waiting for them to open. Old Sunder's signature cowardice countermeasure is famous because almost no one actually tries to flee Gazebo's fights before they're finished, especially these days. Those who forget to press the switches during fights get to sit around feeling stupid for a minute or two. Time lost on switches adds to an already long waiting period for monsters to get squished or rip each other to pieces. There's also an inconsistency where some turret monsters, like these Mancubi, get crushed when their part is discharged, but others, like these pissant revenants, do not. I haven't gotten to the worst part of the map yet. Getting crushed in Doom is such a tactile unpleasantness. You can't move, the screen reddens, Doom Guy gets unhappy, it sucks. Now combine that with platforming and chain gunners, and you have Metal Descendants' most notorious set piece.
Wow, that's a bunch of bull. Holy crap. Look, some stuff can be hard, alright? Like this one, it would be definitely described as being hard. That is bull. Just
screen reddens,
Doom
Guy gets unhappy, it sucks. Now combine that with platforming and chain gunners, and you have Metal Descendants' most notorious set piece. As much as I despise this part, it is an important moment in this Megawad for 1, establishing Sunder as a merciless entity, and 2, being one of the last times you're allowed to teleport out of a pit. I don't see Metal Descendants as a gimmick map so much as part of a comprehensive study on death in Doom. I can acknowledge its necessity without enjoying it. Grade B-, difficulty A+. Map 5, Precarious.
Oh god, even I know this one.
If Sunder's thanatological thesis wouldn't be complete without Crushers, then it wouldn't be complete without platforming either. An archipelago of half-devoured ruins connected by crumbling stacks of bricks swaying 300 feet above lava, Precarious is the only map in Old Sunder that really scares me. The threat of death is almost constant. It attacks the part of your game that you are least likely to have refined, even if you're Sunder's demographic, and so relentlessly that you'll either have to improve while playing, skip the map, or quit if you're not on its level. I have always disliked
Yes, and yes. That'll probably, all 3 of them will probably happen.
Doom platforming, and my reasoning is this. In Doom, your mistakes fall on a spectrum from negligible to fatal. Usually it takes consecutive bad decisions to kill you. In platforming, there is no spectrum, only the binary of success or failure, and its presence heightens the stakes enough to change Doom into a different game. More accurately, it puts a bare bulb on what Doom really is. Be where damage is not. That's it. As the margin for error approaches 0, Doom generally becomes less fun for me. However,
Same.
when in Sunder, you do as the challenge seekers do. You welcome death like an old friend, stretch your fingers, and see what the f you're made of.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. When I played Fire Nest, that's basically how it felt like. Because that's the thing as well with I'm going with this difficulty tier list. I expect to suffer. I expect to be in pain. For the example of Hell Revealed that I have now finished, for that example though, Hell Revealed was just... I suffered because of how stupid it was. I didn't rage that much. I only hit like something once throughout the entire WOD. I mean, and I felt like I kind of forced myself to as well. I was just pissed. But anyway, so when I hopped into a really hard whatever, this thing is about Fire Nice, I already knew I was going to suffer immensely, and I did, because that was ridiculously hard and all borderline unfair sometimes, and there was never any breathing room. So, and I already knew this, but I did it anyway, because I wanted to get better. This is why stuff like this exists. is so that people can get better. So people can strive to get better. He just said it exactly what I'm doing.
However, when in Sunder, you do as the challenge seekers do. You welcome death like an old friend, stretch your fingers, and see what the f you're made of. Precarious is easiest when it looks the busiest. The Cyber Demon battles are islands of paradise compared to the short, diagonal hops that suddenly make you stop and gulp. A single lost soul hitting you mid-crossing is as good as a rocket in the face, and there are no less than 11 lost soul generators in this map.
Yep.
I get it. You have to. The Pain Elemental is King Troublemaker, and there's no better playground for trouble than Precarious. But God forbid one of them floats far, far away or starts to fight with his minions. God forbid one of these fiery families floats way up high and blocks you while you're trying to book it to safety. Nothing about the Pain Elemental situation is fair. What are you going to do about it? Apparently, you're just supposed to run away from this Archvile trio. But have you ever wondered what it would be like to be a real man?
I mean, there are plenty of hiding blocks around, so they're all tall enough, so...
I'm just kidding. I'm not a real man. I'm Save Scum. If we step away from the
I am Save Scum.
discussion for a moment, Precarious has only two shortcomings that I can see. Searching for skull switches is stupid, and Boom is stupid. A Revenant managed to punch a Cyber Demon off the edge in this recording, and this kind of thing happens more often than you'd think. In a meager display of will, I forced myself to walk from the final fight to the exit without mid-saving, and doing so got the teensiest taste of what a nerve shredder that would be in a real run. What separates Precarious from the pack is the imperative to practice it. Slaughter enthusiasts can waltz into all kinds of calamities and feel at home, but not Precarious. If you feel at home here, you really are playing an entirely different game. Precarious is one of Doom's great senseis, and all great senseis are sons of bitches.
Well, that's what I have to aim for. I have to aim for when I end up playing this. God fuck me. But I mean, if I want to play Sunlust at some point, which I do, I'll have to pass through this first. So, blah, 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 blah. I have to pass through this first, so...
X. Map 6, Grinder. Yes, that title is correct. Grinder is all about wearing down player morale. To do anything in this map, it takes great effort, and it takes forever. With so many species of sniper encircling you at the start, the only way to escape sitting duckhood is up the zigzag stairs, but when you do, Gazebo hammers you with an Archvile-led surprise attack to supplement awkward cyber crossfire. After you clear the opening area, there's an all-too-brief interlude, and then the painful process of infiltrating the compound begins.
Oh boy.
Down the elevator you will go, goading goats into infighting, snuffing out Archviles, retreating, and wringing your hands over dwindling supplies. It's a long wince, this clearing out operation, whittling down cybers and taking out monster.
I mean, I spent 30 minutes in the reveal clearing one lift, so... I mean, I hated it, but I did it. I don't know if it's because I'm fucking stupid, because I did it wrong, or I'm just one stubborn motherfucker that I just ended up doing that way anyway, because it was the only way I could think of.
It's a long wince, this clearing out operation. Whittling down cybers and taking out monster formations piece by piece might have been fun with some room to move, but there is none of that here. The worst mistake you can make in this map is to run low on rockets before this happens.
Ooh. Oh no!
These infernal photocopiers deluge Kakos and Hell Knights while 4 Archviles rush down the stairs after them to pick up what you felled.
Ew.
I scrounged every single cell, shell, and bullet in the map, zeroed out my backpack, and why? Because I only had 20 rockets left. There was no negotiating this, no weaseling out, and no strong-arming. Your reward for surviving the grind is a twisted sort of wish fulfillment. 3 invulnerabilities to confront 2 cage fights, the latter of which is just a vulgar salvo of scratches, screams, and rocket punches. Fail to convert a white screen, and you're gore. A miserable map deserves a miserable ending. Down to the workmanlike stone and wood and metal aesthetic, Grinder is utterly obstinate and grating. The soundtrack's no good either. While it does exacerbate the stress, other MIDIs have done that more gracefully, even the original version of Suspense. It does, however, grind. I can't dispute that. There's no flavor to this kind of difficulty, just trial and error and endurance. I can't fault Gazebo for accomplishing what he set out to do, but why set out to do this? Grade D+, difficulty X. Map 7, Hollow Icon. Here it is, the debut of a style so fully formed, so decisive, and now so recognizable that it might have been transmitted from some outer plane. Something seems to have emerged from the sea of consciousness, caught our friend Gazebo by the throat and made him its interpreter, focused his mind, and possessed him with confidence. For 6 levels, he wrangled with this thing, or this thing wrangled with him, and then Hollow Icon was born. This map looks like what Doom should look like. There is an unshakable rightness in the patterns of wood, steel, and stone, blood and bone, in these inlaid crosses, ossuaries framed in red, asymmetric platters laden with fiends and interlocked like Tetris pieces. Hollow Icon's machine-like orderliness and hypnotic repetition are ruffled only by pried-up boards, but even these seem part of the algorithm. Sunder is not just a megawad, it's an entire philosophy. But even that word is inadequate. I almost want to say a culture or a way of being, because it's bigger than just a set of ideas. It's an inviolable system of iterative aesthetic expression and a discipline of spectacular and challenging combat craft delivered with a dual sensation of woe and woe. It's so incredibly difficult to capture what Sunder is. It's like trying to describe a color, but Hollow Icon is the map that put it all together first. The really momentous change is the scale of combat. Henceforth, demons do not matter as individuals. Hollow Icon's opening encounters are lighter than Grinders, less incisive than Precarious', and more direct than Metal Descendants. They're not easy, but they are deployed with pressure perfectly proportioned. Then the first big fight arrives. The wave crests and the BFG begins to sing as the multitudes pour in. Beautiful violence emerges. Then Gazebo does it again, but bigger. And then he does it again, but so big that the number of lost souls spawned in the final fight will likely exceed the number of monsters you killed before you walked in here. This is where so many of us trembled and fought and died smiling. We died in love. Hollow Icon is an indelible moment in Doom history, a direct inspiration to generations of mappers, and one of the platonic ideals of slaughter. All that, and set to Demons on the Prey. Grade A+.
Wow.
X-.
I'll be honest, that looked kind of fun. I don't know, that one looked kind of fun. Jesus Christ. That'd probably be like the kind of shit that I would like, like a lot. Yes!
Map 8. Pale Monument.
In the top 100 most memorable maps, by the way.
Forgive me. When in the presence of something powerful or important, the heart knows it, and often wishes to express something. Wonder, gratitude, anything to consecrate the moment. I feel that with Pale Monument. Meeting this map was a special moment in my life, but I falter even at the task of conveying what it means to me. I'm a fool, childish or delusional for trying to write Sunder's essence. It beggars language, but also stirs in us a longing to use it, so forgive me. I need to make my hopeless attempt. Pale Monument is the Sunder map I have revisited most often. It makes me think about dying. It taught me that megaspheres are the same color as flesh, and maybe that's for a reason. Many times upon entering this map I've thought it will try to overwhelm me, but I expect it to overwhelm me, so I won't be overwhelmed. And every time, I have been wrong. Death cannot be avoided. In Pale Monument, the dispassionate multitude can follow you anywhere. It moves without hurry. We sometimes picture death as hungry or lustful, but it is only inevitable. Cause and effect, like blood flowing from a wound, like a decaying formation of cacodemons following and following. They're not really smiling, you know. They are all just staring blankly. There are so many. This is where I begin to wilt, where my protests sputter and my eyes lose focus, and I begin to doubt that this is retrievable. There's not enough time to learn humility in your final moments, only to panic or set your teeth before you wink pointlessly out. Even with the crutch of the save button, Pale Monument crushes me like a bug, stumbling neck deep through blue juices and red offal, past dazed cyber demons and profane canvases and medikits buried in the dead. I feel especially aware that I am always running out of time. Here's a paradox. You are the only part of Pale Monument that does not belong because you are still drawing breath, but without you, it has no witness, no reason to exist. Without life, there is no such thing as death. Death needs life as much as life needs death. It worries me to think about where Pale Monument came from. If it is just slabs of monsters and textures arranged in a way that Insane Gazebo finds aesthetically pleasing, then I submit that aesthetics can be unconsciously sourced, and this was sourced from deep within. Pale Monument cuts to the heart of why we subject ourselves to hundreds or thousands of hours carving away at people's labors of love, shooting cartoon sprites with 2D guns. We do it because we are exploring the human imagination, interacting not only with each other, but also with worlds that few human minds can access. To me, it seems
It's what got me into Doom in the first place. Like, actually, like the community, the community itself is what really hooked me properly. Like, was like Lost Civilization. I think that one particularly stuck out to me like crazy. Also, there was what was it again? Lilith.pk3. So things that feel almost too personal sometimes. It's kind of hard to say. Like, sometimes people will put their heart and soul into what seems like the most innocuous thing ever, but to them it's everything. But to them it's everything because it's just a form of expression. That's art in a nutshell. And I felt like that's what the Doom community has always been really good at doing, and that's how they've always managed to keep things fresh. How it's still here even after all this time, because it's still so... Everyone has their own story, their own mentality, their own life, their own way of the look at the world. And I feel like they'll output that into something that they deeply enjoy, whether it's Doom, whether it's with some music, whether it's just through writing. People will always find a way to output themselves. So, and I feel like Mount Pain does a great job at always expressing that. Expressing the passion, at that point, it's even more than passion. At that point, it feels so much more real and alive for that to just be passion. There's more to it than that. I'm not a good writer, so that's why I don't really write in general. So that's why I watch him. So I can find better ways to describe certain things.
that Gazebo found a plane made in the image of our
Whoa.
each other,
Okay.
but also with worlds that few human minds can access. To me, it seems that Gazebo found a plane made in the image of our unanswerable fear of death. I am far removed from objectivity when it comes to this map, but I know it's not flawlessly constructed, or even all that fun in places, and that doesn't matter. It is an irreplaceable experience. Grade A+, difficulty X. Footnote. The reason that I am Mount Pain 27, the reason that I'm talking to you today, is this MIDI. Fight the logic if you can. Late one night in 2019, I did a YouTube search for Misery Halek. My curiosity piqued by its #1 spot on Doom World's most memorable maps list.
Yes.
The only way I can really put it is, it called to me, and I followed. Little did I know, one page over on the list, sitting at 17, my favorite number, was Pale Monument, whose soundtrack is also Fight the Logic If You Can.
By the way, can I just say I still freaking love Any Vendetta. That's why I was so happy to hear that MIDI. It's such a beautiful MIDI. And so to have it fit with 2 legendary maps is just... it's indescribable, literally.
Map 9, The Cage. It's very easy to forget that Sunder was made by a mortal man, and mortal men are not gifted an unlimited supply of inspiration in one lifetime, let alone a year or two. Part of the cage's problem is it's got such a great opening shot. Towers with tiny torches glittering, stanchioned in a hot sea of blood, silent and hard as eternity. As a video game level, the cage embodies the metaphor of its structure for the wrong reasons. Metal Descendants labors for fun because it's battling uphill against its concept, and Grinder chooses the grueling path to make a point, but the cage handcuffs you to an hour of unfun for reasons that are not clear. For most of the map, you will be confined to guardrail-less platforms above Red Death, doing battle with enemies that teleport in. Stumbling to your doom is cause for concern, but rarely are you pressured for space in situations when you might. Gazebo is inexplicably permissive of retreating, rarely uses flying foes, and some of his teledeployments are questionable. The sole function of this long, slow imp ambush is to highlight a switch that you would have bumbled into anyway, trying to figure out what the last one did. The cage has several moments where you can practically stand still and hold down the trigger. Not that I'm hankering for abuse, but these fights make a mockery of their daunting setting. The respawning revenants are particularly shameful since they're far from infinite and totally unnecessary. Cheap as it is, at least this double cyber surprise demands you accommodate both assailants' angles without taking a dive, and the Pinkalanch is interesting for forcing you to accept a bite or two just to make sure a cyber rocket doesn't slip through. The Pig Slide also has a decent chance of pinning and eating one of the cybers, which to me justifies the silliness. At the Bacon Quake epicenter sits the first of 8 invulnerabilities you'll get in this map. I don't understand how being invincible serves the plot in most of these fights. You can get knocked into the drink by the stair cyber, but not in the plus sign arenas. With the BFG and 2 minutes of God mode, you're more likely to die of boredom in the aftermath. The final fight is the hardest part of the map, and I don't think it's even close. I blame the 2 build-up fights for sandbagging me, and the cage's general tedium for dulling my instincts. It's asking an awful lot, getting hyped for this maelstrom of braying and bullets and burns after a lethargic hour, and especially demoralizing to die whittling down the last of the cage's 170 barons. In the
170 barons. Get out of here, Helmerfield. Helmerfield is looking at this like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. 170 barons in one fight.
To die whittling down the last of the cage's 170 barons. In the end, it's clunkiness that negates the cage's spectacle. This is the last Sunder map for which I have no reverence. Grade C, difficulty X-. Footnote, why the hell is this elevator single use? Map 10, the Hag's Finger. Of all Sunder's colossi, the Hag's Finger is the slowest, the hardest to provoke. It's a sinuous climb to the Citadel's summit, replete with bare, dismal scenery. Withered gardens, a parched fountain, a graveyard gate ajar. Bobby Prince's sluggish synths and loping percussion set the tone brilliantly. It's a theme for a lazy predator, like a dragon who would rather sleep another 100 years than breathe its fire. In the opening fight, a quarter of its demon population bites it, and the Hag's Finger yawns. If its millipede fodder, 2 Mancubus corrals, and 8 cyber demons can't stop you, that's alright. This map has primordial patience. It can wait for you to lose your balance, or your nerve, or your concentration, so that becomes the test. It's your willpower versus the Hag's Finger's bloat smugness. When faced with seething masses that keep marching and keep getting back up, your sword arm must not grow weak, nor your eyes dim. Expect to be lulled into a trance and then treated to treachery. A clutch of Archviles seizes upon this carrion pavilion when you return from the canyon switch. 24 pain elementals set the courtyard ablaze after you finish pruning the imps. The revenants and pinkies on the grand staircase will have their revenge, and you can never expect the dead to remain at rest in Sunder. You could accuse the Hag's Finger of excess and or dullness, but unlike the cage, its combat choices are much more insistent than awkward, which allows us to conceive of the Hag itself as an antagonist. Archviles personify its reptile slyness and powers of regeneration. Hell Knights represent its droning animal violence, its senseless determination. 4 full backpacks of rockets spent on this snarling spill, a carpet of deflated pelts and guts where an army once stood. Revenants then seem to represent the Hag's Finger's awakened anger. A wall of them is enough to push you back, and in the sanctuary, their screams will harmonize with Archvile fire as the last stand is made. This ball of bones will metastasize without diligent treatment, but if contained long enough, will eventually broil itself. Stubborn missiles and last-second flame strikes can topple players ground down by an hour of assembly line murder, so pinch yourself hard before you commence. I don't know if I fully enjoy playing this map, but that rides sidecar to my admiration. What Helm's Deep is to Lord of the Rings or Troy to Greek mythology, the Hag's Finger is to Doom. Grade A, difficulty X-. Map 11, The Furnace.
Oh, God.
Everything has a melting point. In the first minute of this map, you obtain a BFG. In the second minute, over 1,000 demons will be mindlessly annihilated, and you don't have to lift a finger. Around an eruption of steel blocks, you make circles, taking in the austere perfection of arches, columns, and the bright, coursing slag, which is all that's left of civilizations. The furnace consumes all. It might not be quite accurate to characterize the furnace as murderous. Murder implies some kind of relationship, and between this cosmic foundry and you, that could never be. The furnace is perhaps the ultimate Old Sunder map because it is the ultimate statement of disregard for life. If Sunder can be thought of as a collection of masks that death itself wears, this one expresses only impassivity. It is simply too big to care. That is the furnace's greatest symbolic strength and, practically speaking, also its greatest weakness. As much as I love to romanticize maps from the rearview mirror, I remember how difficult it was to finish this a second time, and
I will admit I'm guilty of doing this as well, of looking back fondly on maps despite the fact I've had a hard time with it. For example, Afterlife from Reveal again is a perfect example of that. Even though I raged really hard at it, it still is my favorite of the one by a mile, and it still is one of my favorite period, but well, not favorite maps period, but it's you know, it's pretty high up there with just how varied and how different it is. Anyway, so it is something that I tend to do. To go back, I'm like, yeah, it wasn't that bad. Then I do it, I'm like, and then 2 minutes later, after, no, not even 2 minutes, like the following day I'll be like, yeah, it was fine, I guess, you know.
The size maps from the rearview mirror, I remember how difficult it was to finish this a second time, and not because it's hard. After the magnificent opening moments, you are on custodial duty for almost half an hour, which looks like this.
Oh. Oh.
The herd culling one chamber over is far from unenjoyable, but it takes so much time to convert them all to corpses. The distance between rooms seems to expand when you lose your bearings. Stretches of alone time are filled with ceaseless auditory fog. These unthinkable proportions, so captivating at first, slowly begin to suffocate you. When the furnace once again pumps the bellows, you're a step behind. You've been operating in dilated time for too long. If ordinarily simple setups like the S-curve Cacotroph become fumbleable for me in the furnace's fugue state, the platforming circuit crucifies my nerves. Never would I wager an hour of my life to get a saveless exit. After this and some vengeful cleanup, there is one more hall to clear before the surface. This dread-drenched transition, exceptionally rare in Sunder, coupled with one last almighty massacre, brings it all back home. As it happens, the vine-tangled temple is an Archvile clubhouse. They are here to remind us that there is no death toll Sunder's legions cannot sustain. The Furnace is one of the preeminent works of its genre. Its lineage is filled with slaughter royalty, and it is the touchstone for all that is metal and massive in the Doom multiverse. My personal opinion is that it's more draining than its best imitators, and that replays diminish the awe factor, but the awe factor is pretty goddamn staggering. Memories of the sluggish gameplay will fade, but I'll never forget the first time I dropped into the burning belly of the Furnace. Grade A+, difficulty X-. Map 12, The Zealous Machine. Depending on your point of view, the Zealous Machine is either Insane Gazebo regrouping or regressing. I can't say if it's a slightly more open version of Grindr or a slightly more closed version of Hollow Icon, but either way, the Zealous Machine is the first Sunder map not to break new ground, at least aesthetically. It's another network of interlocking chambers and gladiatorial tutorial pits open to an inflamed sky. It slaps a coat of paint on Map 3's bathroom tile, rolls out the same iron rotten red look from Map 6 and 7, dresses it up with some flesh canvases from Map 8, and calls it a day. It also lacks the sort of inspired sector doodling that made some of the earlier maps so arresting even with their limited texture sets. No question, the map is focused and competently drawn, but within Sunder, it's formulaic. And Sunder is the opposite of formulaic. Granted, in Doom 2 terms, Zealous Machine is an episode opener, so I could diabolically advocate for its theme rehash by calling it a sort of Sunder so far, and I would be glad to do so if the map wasn't such a seesaw to play. The opening fight always gets me grouchy. I know, you can AVJ to the BFG, but IDGAF. I'm not Zero Master.
Excuse you?
I know, you can AVJ.
AVJ. I'm still trying to figure out what that one means. AVJ.
The opening fight always gets me grouchy. I know, you can AVJ to the BFG, but
Archvile jump. Oh yeah, Archvile jump to the BFG.
IDGAF. I'm not Zero Master, fellas. I'm just happy to be here. Things loosen up considerably in the middle game as Gazebo uncorks fiendish configurations on you.
I'm not Zero Master, I'm just happy to be here. That's pretty much the same. And so I'm just saying I'm not Dicino, I'm just happy to be here. While I'm playing a reveal.
Things loosen up considerably in the middle game as Gazebo uncorks fiendish configurations on you and your cyber teammates. My favorite of these is this multi-pronged exchange where you evade clashing Hell Knights and Cybers, stumble into two more goats, your retreat blocked by Revs and Vials who can spot you from a bridge across the way, hit a Satyr switch, and dance through the uproar that ensues. It's a lean and ruthless fight, quite unlike most of what's on offer here. I'm a bit torn, because I enjoy the Pain Elemental Cluster Bomb and some of the Imp Spam, in a comic relief sort of way, and I've already praised Gazebo for making Atmosphere out of rocket-feeding formations, but the Zealous Machine seems to waste time for no clear reason. 2 harmless cyber impediments to plasma down, 2 imp ambushes that descend with all the punishment of a morning drizzle, a penultimate fight that starts with 4 minutes of running around in a circle going fupa while skeletons shriek, and a thunderous final act undercut by one of the most egregiously miscalibrated monster hordes of all time. If you can outlast the Revenants with your invulns, you'll be left with over 1,000 Hell Knights and Cacos to chip down with sparse rockets and sparser bulk cells.
That's terrible.
So dull. If the mega cleanup doesn't fry you, an hour of this middy's incessant blips and stomps surely will. Ultimately, what hurts the Zealous Machine most is its cannibalism of other Sunder maps for ideas. In 2009, this was a powerful statement, inefficient combat and all, but in context, it is the first time that Sunder fails to produce an even wider lens to capture Doom through. Judging by the next 2 maps' radical change of approach, it seems fair to speculate that Gazebo is finally reaching some kind of limit, if only for the moment. Grade B, difficulty X. Map 13, Obsidian Nightmare. Faced with diminishing returns on shock value from his ever-enlarging venues, Insane Gazebo adopted a new tactic. You can make a small map seem bigger and tougher if you make the player smaller and weaker.
That's usually the Rubik's approach. That's usually how Rubik's does his crap. No, that sounds really mean. No, that's usually how Rubik's does his maps. Is they're not very high in monster count most of the time. They're just like really cramped.
Obsidian Nightmare's opening straitjackets the player between a Cyber Demon and 2 gaps plugged with Hell Nobles while a Revenant Pressbox and Archvile look on. Once again, the first few minutes prove among the hardest in the map, but a war of attrition commences after you dig yourself out of the grave. That Megasphere needs to stretch all the way through this first room, through noble standoffs, vile surprises, and 2 tense cyber duels. Careless rocket and plasma discharges can hobble you for any encounter involving Pain Elementals or Archviles, and this is their home plane. A handful of medikits will keep you on life support for this well of pain in this scalding pavilion where Revenants and Vials jitter against invisible barriers. The designs on the floor restrict their movement. I wonder if Gazebo can honestly say this was part of the plan all along, because they only render encounters more ineffectual. At the end of the fiery serpentine, there's a Crucible Coliseum guarded by a Meatball Brood and 2 Cyber Demons, but don't even bother with them. Take plenty of ammo in because you don't get refills and survive 4 flights of escalating flammability to to unlock the second act. The pillow of imps that greets you at the bottom of the stairs really drives home how harsh Obsidian Nightmare's first half hour has been. After a shootout with a clutch of pyromaniacs in a dark tunnel, one of very few fights I actually played well in this recording, Gazebo detours you to his most high-functioning imp battle yet. It's subtly dangerous, but fair to a player who came out of the vile tunnel badly burned. Only 700 monsters in this map, and half of them are here. After one more well-lit tunnel battle, we finally come to Obsidian Nightmare's main event. This is Old Sunder at its most triumphant and excruciating.
Oh, God.
Supercharged Hunted Redux set in an Escher realm of plate metal and topaz.
Oh, no. No. Oh, that's god-awful.
Excruciating. This supercharged Hunted Redux set in an Escher realm of plate metal and topaz prisms is the Doom mapping equivalent of a Grand Slam. An energy cell pack dreamed that it was a king, and this was its palace. Unfortunately, my enthusiasm for this room collapses without fail when I actually have to kill everything in it. The first wave of cybers and vials can be more easily vanquished if you run for the big gun and snag the invuln in time, but the second round is slower, messier, and less satisfying. Slaying the last few steers corralled by crystals, blocks, and etch-a-sketched orange lines turned a 20-minute trial into a 30-minute debacle. Obsidian Nightmare is consciously less hedonistic than the open maps which made Sunder famous, smelting carnage into glimmering ingots of anxiety. As a metaphorical pressure cooker, it's completely convincing, but tight combat Sunder will never make a convert of me. Grade A-, difficulty X. Map 14, Hive Mother. Not the bees. Built out of fire, beeswax, and still more orange effulgence, Hive Mother is one of Insane Gazebo's most effortful constructions. He laments in his text file, "I think I'll begin to get violent if I ever have to build anything out of hexagons again." Some consolation in the years of appreciation and wonder this map has evoked. Hell's Honeycomb from Speed of Doom may have taken some inspiration from it, but Hive Mother unmistakably influenced the second map of Combat Shock and the entirety of Eater 29's Firefly, among others. The kickoff might be more oppressive than Obsidian Nightmares, since you're limited to a boomstick for these low-lit larval ambushes, but I prefer a super shotgun grindfest and a few deaths bumping my elbows on the geometry to getting popped by a smug cyber over and over. This gripping opening grapple and the glorious wide shot from the Golden Skull Gazebo are the impressions of Hive Mother.
That's a fantastic sound effect. I want to hear that again.
Over and over. This gripping opening grapple and the glorious wide shot from the Golden Skull Gazebo are the impressions of Hive Mother that have stayed with me the longest. Perhaps wrung out by the exhaustive set decoration, IG keeps the choreography concise. This is the lowest clear time I've gotten since map 7. After the intro, the Revenant Nest is the biggest demand on your time, and the danger therein is getting distracted and falling in a pit. If you feel like it, keep the Cybers alive to play with the Hell Nobles and unlock the outer grounds with the blue key. Across 2 honeycomb chambers, the intensity mounts, and once you've wrestled the BFG from its guardians, a torrent of imps and vials will gush from the Ruby Cathedral and out the gates. This is the Old Sunder I love best. 2 fights remain, and both of them smack of mapping fatigue. I'll withhold criticism on the first invuln padded firebomb because you have to defend against getting launched into hot honey while fighting the clock, but the final bloodbath is simplistic. Gulp green, shoot green, run in circles. I know that invuln surfing is a staple of Old Sunder, but come on. Compare the complexity of these fights to the complexity of the setting. It's night and day. Insane Gazebo put Doom down for 10 years after finishing Hive Mother, and while flourishes like the red key sequence demonstrate that his creativity was far from bottomed out, I do think he ran out of gas in 2009. Still, this was a pretty dazzling way to go. Hive Mother represents the best of Old Sunder's artisanry and contains enough rousing moments to remind us why we adore it. Grade A, difficulty X-. So, that's Old Sunder. If I do map 15 and 31, that splits Sunder right down the middle. Should I do 2 more? Okay, I'll do 2 more. Map 15, Babylon's Chimera, and Babylon I shall. Welcome to New Sunder. Babylon's Chimera announces the regime change with new textures, a new palette, a new status bar, and a new definition of big. It was massiveness.
Jesus Christ.
From a construction perspective, this is a map about height. Height so incredible that you cannot, even without the crick in your neck, see the top of what you are inside of. Unscalable verticals and endless plummets. It makes Precarious look not so. Gazebo elaborates on the atypical shape doodling he did in Hive Mother, but now his fixation is with tessellating patterns of crosses and 8-pointed stars, concentric explosions gleaming like the sun. The more prominent custom textures, especially the recurring woman robed in blue, liberate Sunder from its vanilla chrysalis. The relentless application of all this blue and gold rippling under a flame-licked sky makes it very hard to absorb the scenery and
New textures make a whole difference now, do they?
gold rippling under a flame-licked sky makes it very hard to absorb the scenery and survive at the same time. It's overpowering. Gaudy, even. Babylon's other motif is stairs. At the end, after you think about how many steps you've taken, it's humbling to realize that there are still nowhere near enough to span the map's height range.
Jesus
Sunder
Christ.
also announces itself as bigger than what has come before to your PC's guts. Also announces itself as bigger than what has come before to your PC's guts. There's a pavilion with a soul sphere under it that absolutely cripples my PC, and I was recording in 1280 by 720 with OpenGL rendering. It is game over for folks with suboptimal processing power. New Sunder retains its standbys, of course. Babylon's Chimera is still a linear chain of encounters with a few pace setters padding out the apocalyptic conjurations. Expect the usual salads of Hell Knights, Revenants, and Cyber Demons, but gear up early for crowds because that's when the BFG arrives. Archviles are more numerous than usual and often needed into the clamoring hordes. Discussing Sunder maps fight by fight isn't practical, but I will highlight 5 set pieces to summarize what you're in for. 1. The Imp and Revenant Abattoir was one of the major roadblocks of my first run because I was thinking about it all wrong. You need a cyber friend in there with you, and the rocket launcher isn't your only option. Even one BFG shot makes a difference, and the SSG is underrated for plowing. 2. The lava crossing to the mighty Imp corridor is my favorite sequence in the map, no doubt. What a
Sorry, I'm stuck on this MIDI, but I swear I've heard it before. I think maybe I've heard it in TNT 2. I just remember really listening to this MIDI for a while and really liking it.
A crossing to the mighty Imp corridor is my favorite sequence in the map.
Jesus Christ.
Doubt. What a pleasure it is to reduce such a titanic formation to a heap of ground beef, to watch the fireballs slowly dwindle, to stand alone in an empty hall where an army was howling for blood only moments before. This is what Sunder is all about. Oh yeah. And check those corners. 3. Taking a page from the Hags playbook, the Water Plaza erupts in Cacos, Revenants, and Archviles, and it just surges and surges and surges. A knot of spindly limbs, splinters and heals and screams and dies, but somehow continues to grow. I can only hope to contain it. This was 20 minutes of hard labor for me when I knew what to expect, and probably the most difficult fight in a map that makes even old Sunder veterans piss themselves. It's ridiculous. After a long and rather uneventful walk downstairs, you reach 4, the Pit, modeled after India's Shand Bowery stepwell, which brings barons and vials bubbling up from the muck as a Revenant army churns out cataclysmic quantities of rockets above, and Pinkies just die. I love the openness and comical size of the pitfall, but this is one of the most abhorrent cleanup jobs in a WoD that's already not good with that. This many demons trying to scale this many stairs is a total snafu, and angles favor the climbing monsters, whether you're picking them off from without or within. Ultimately, the spectacle is worth the mess. Finally, there's 5, the ending, which can be best described as nuclear peekaboo in a grand hall of stars.
Nuclear peekaboo. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. I think I could maybe tackle old Sunder, but new Sunder.
A lot. It uses such excessive force with line depths that it filters Sunder's player base by hardware, and it uses such excessive force with monsters that at least 3 of its fights take longer than a knee-deep in the dead speedrun. It is garish and hyperbolic and even outright cheesy at times.
Just to give you an idea, general knee-deep in the dead speedruns are around like maybe 30 minutes. Or maybe more like 20 to 30. So, yeah.
It uses such excessive force with monsters
that
at least 3 of its fights take...
God damn it.
take longer than
Sorry,
a
if the-
deep in the Dead speedrun. It is garish and hyperbolic and even outright cheesy at times. However, Sunder's name is known across this land because it transcends all that baggage. Gazebo's aesthetics demand genuflection, and at his best, he fuses iconic scenery with orgasmic barbarity. The corridor and the stair pit have an extra special majesty to them. There is no bigger vision of Doom than Sunder, and after 10 years, Babylon's Chimera announced its return with a proud roar. I am Insane Gazebo, and don't you ever forget it. Grade A, difficulty.
Hey, you want to know the scariest part? This is map 15 of a 32 map planned. What? And that's horrifying to think about.
X+. Footnote, oh, by the way, there's a secret exit here. The first and, to date, only secret in Sunder is stupid. It's a tiny, functionally invisible switch right by the exit which opens a teleporter in the previous room. That teleporter takes you back to much earlier in the map, and here you must intuit a jump to a ledge where there's a rad suit, also a first for Sunder, which protects you en route to the secret exit and a crack in the wall all the way down here. I guess it's obscure enough to be hard enough for Sunder, but the way it unfolds is as unrevolutionary as Sunder is revolutionary.
Of course. Of course we have the mucus flow. Oh!
Map 31. House of Corrosion. I'm prone to exaggeration. I bring out fancy words when I am most unable to describe things, but I won't do that here. I think House of Corrosion's establishing shot is not only its finest moment, but one of Sunder's finest moments, and one of the most amazing sights I have seen in all my years. I was gonna say playing Doom, but period. I'm so proud of Insane Gazebo. I know that's a silly thing to say, and I have no real right to say it, but look at how far he came since map 1. Imagine how much further he can still go. Now, before we discuss the Alien Cube interior, I have a digression to make. I know it's late, but it's my show, and I can do what I want.
Fair.
Everybody wants a piece of the mucus flow. No wonder. It's the greatest MIDI ever written. But what happens to a piece of music when it's borrowed? And what happens to the map that borrows it? In the Doom community, we share textures, sprites, code, and music. For the most part, everything's fair game because nobody's making any money. That being said, in exclusivity, there is value. For example, Back to Saturn X was the only Megawad that looked like that prior to its texture resource release, and that meant something. It goes without saying that Doom maps and their MIDIs have strong relationships. The best pairs are almost like chemical compounds. Think TNT Revolution's Transduction and Ionian Isolation, Alien Vendetta's Toxic Touch and Plasma. To bring up BTSX again, Tough Skin River and Within Reach. All of these soundtracks have been used elsewhere, and not on obscure releases either. Of course, Plasma came from another game, but Toxic Touch has the de facto Doom rights to it. I'm using legal language, but a MIDI and a map belonging together has less to do with justice than with love, especially when a MIDI was written rather than picked for a map. That creates a kind of matrimony. If Ionian Isolation and Transduction are married, Toxic Touch and Plasma merely dated. If I may expand this analogy, I am much less appalled seeing Plasma dallying in the Toiselle d'Agonie series than I am seeing Within Reach canoodle with Resurgence's Claret Tides. Some middies do find happiness with new mates, Stars and Cyberwar 7734, Day of Mourning and JPCP's Hellport, Gutter Penny and Man on the Moon, but invariably, the new marriage and/or ensuing polyamory degrades that specialness it had when it was still till death do us part. All this to say, the mucus flow and its MIDI are inseparable. I cannot ever play another map that uses this MIDI and not think of the mucus flow. I would go so far as to say it annoys me when other maps get to borrow the mucus flow's emotional heft. But here at the House of Corrosion's doorstep is the biggest stress test I can think of for the question I've been dancing around. Does any map really own any MIDI? Because of the mucus flow, my answer is yes. However, if maps and MIDIs can marry, then Insane Gazebo is the most fearsome home wrecker in Doom history. Sunset Over Babylon went out for a pack of cigarettes and never came back to Genesis. Under Death and Simple Solutions hopped in Gazebo's Ferrari without another thought to their Requiem partners, and things have never been the same between Fight the Logic If You Can and Misery Halak. In no case has it seemed like Gazebo is exploiting Amidi's fame for a cheap boost. All of his work ennobles the music he chooses, but it does seem wrong to say that if a map is good enough, it can just steal any MIDI. There's a caveat to this. Last year I wrote a piece of music specifically for one of my own maps. It was then borrowed by another mapper, and I liked their level so much more than my own that I dubbed their map my MIDI's true partner. If BPRD showed up and declared House of Corrosion a better fit for the mucus flow than the map he made it for, I would stand down. Maybe. But until that happens, House of Corrosion is merely a very, very attractive suitor to be refused. It may seem silly that I spent so much time just talking about music, but there is no other ingredient more essential to House of Corrosion's main idea: claustrophobia. From beginning to end, House of Corrosion is about eluding the squeeze. There's the familiar anxiety of forming temporary cyber alliances and Gazebo's standing room only kill floors, but soon he adopts a new tactic, or at least one new to him. Nowhere in Sunder is the run-of-the-mill ambush more common than in House of Corrosion. It humanizes Gazebo to see him draw garden variety encounters, and even more to exploit them. Several smother fights where you're supposed to be surprised or locked in with monsters can just be backed out of or walked past. Large chunks of the map are designed around door fighting, albeit in the sense that you have no other choice but to pray they don't break through before your ammo counters hit 0. There's also an archvile maze with a spot they can't physically enter due to teleport lines, which makes the fight too easy for it not to have been an accident. Ironically, the more space House of Corrosion offers, the harder the encounter will be. The early Foursquare game with all the drooling Baphomets blew my doors in, but the arena towards the end with the tiny side tunnels is king vicious. Pain elementals and chain gunners are squatting in the one safe corner, archviles are running helter-skelter, cyber demons are bopping cacos around. Somebody let the animals out of the zoo. Nothing down the stretch tops this for treachery. Not the invuln-assisted fire extinguishing, not this platforming prank, not even when the BFG gets involved. The ending feels rushed, Gazebo perhaps having mapped himself into a corner of his own making. Despite its jagged pacing and occasional stiltedness, House of Corrosion defeats all gripes again with pure visual splendor. Somewhere on the other side of Python's cliffs, a mystery box emerged from the sea and turned everything a new shade of green. It reached out, touched the shore, and wiggled the waters. It's Doom's Island of the Lotus Eaters. No one ever really leaves. But why would you want to? Grade A, difficulty X. So, Sunder still slouches towards Bethlehem to be born. Until it's actually finished, I can only say so far in my concluding remarks, so for now I'll stop right here. God and Gazebo willing, I'll meet you here again when Sunder is done. Thank you very much for watching. Now I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge my generous patrons. Aaron Allen, Agile Jackson.
Let's hope I get better at Doom before that happens.
Alpha Skier, Artisan Talzar, Beatbeard, Bird.
Holy crap.
Blexor,
Holy crap.
Bitefire, Kappa Bitch, Captain Wave, Charlie Pryor, Cheese Wheel, Chloe 584, Christophine Place, Daria Romero, Dark Matter 2793, D-Force, Delirium.
Holy crap. That was Jesus Christ, man.
Endless Moose, Francis T.
I mean, I had seen like screenshots of it, but seeing actual gameplay of Sunder itself is
Griffin Upchurch,
wow.
Henner's Lenners, Hexelix, Hot Tomato, Ian Hunter, Idiot
Yes.
Jack
Wow.
Davis, Jeff Hibbert, Jeremy Francouz, Jimmy Paddock, Jude, Just Some Schmuck, Just Great 98, Killplane, Quan, Large Cat, Lexi Max, Logan Lazalda, Lord Biscuit the Tossable, Lumnal, Livin' Dead, Mamatic, Mark Rose.
Yeah, it's still going. They're still
117,
Insane Gazebo is still going at it. It will one day finish. One day.
Midget Eminem,
Just
Merrick, Mikey
one day at a time.
Miracle Water, Mixer,
One day at a time.
Mozicon,
One map at a time.
Neurometry, Nick XCOM, Knights 108, Number 26, Not Obelisk, Novaseer, NX Avery, Omnibot, One True Purple, Pezivang Janj, Philip Coffee, Foo, Ravendesk, Razmataz, Red Doomed Earth, Reese, Reese Anderson, Richter Berg, Roy, Salt Bad Guy, Saf the Coffee Witch, Scoobly, Sean Grant, Snacker.
I'm not sure to do right now is considering he has another video. I don't know if I should play some Binding of Isaac now for like the next maybe 2 hours, and then when it's gonna be time for me to eat, I could put up the other video.
2K5, Two-Time Grind, Velenex, Video Game Lover, Vonehead, Wandering Autumn Leaves, YB
Perhaps.
Crab, William Huber, and Yugi Boy 85. I appreciate you all very much, and thank you for waiting. This is Mount Pain 27, and I'll see you in the next episode of Dean of Doom.
And Mount Pain 27, thank you very much. Good luck
Oh.
on your quest to Down Sunder. I'll be taking notes. The Dean of Doom, Sunder Edition. I look forward to that one.
Nice shout out from Decino over there. I miss his Sunder playthrough because yes, he did go through this Sunder not too long ago. The thing is that, you know, Decino always plays saveless. He went through old Sunder only because he said that he could never be able to do new Sunder because they're just way too fucking long. They're way too big and way too long and way too overkill. Even he can't do it. Apparently he already knew that Mount Pain wanted to tackle Sunder, so that's the little shout out over there. Okay, hang on. Need to boot up Binding of Isaac. Thing I haven't done in, well, since November. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Oops. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, what was the last thing I done? Oh yeah, I got the blue baby. Yeah. So that's right, I didn't get to It Lives yet. Oh, did I? No, I didn't. Did I? No, I didn't. Because to get to It Lives, which replaces Mom's Heart, I need to beat Mom's Heart 11 times. So I was just one more left to get It Lives, and then it'll stay that way for, well, forever. Well, it's been a while. Let's see, what had I done? That's right, I didn't do Solar System yet. Because I think I needed to, I think I need to beat Mom's Heart, and I didn't want to do that. I prioritized the challenges that I needed that allowed me. I just need to beat Mom. Just start with the regular run just to get back into things. Don't think I'll be able to get to Hush, so just go for a regular run. The only reason why I'm playing this again is because on my, since I have two channels, one for this, is the personal channel, and the other one is, well, here, duh. On my, ooh, hello, punching bag. Oh, I got a distraction. Nice. All right. I kept seeing clips of Binding of Isaac, like certain things you could do, like what prioritize to this if you're an early player. Like early player, I've played like almost 80 hours of this game, and apparently I'm still early because of some things I still haven't done. So yeah, well, this is Binding of Isaac, where You can play thousands of hours and still have a bunch of stuff left to do. Anyway. Yeah, he doesn't share health. Good thing. It's not Gemini here. Thank God. The Tonsil, after taking damage 12 times, spawns a Tonsil from it that blocks shots. After the second Tonsil is spawned and the trinket is destroyed. One thing that I want to do pretty soon in Binding of Isaac is to defeat Satan. That's basically like my next, either that or Hush. The thing is though, even the community agrees that the floor that Satan is on is the most unfair of them, where damage is quite literally necessary. You can use all stats when held active items at full charge. I'll take that. I'll keep the Tonsil, I think. Come on. Oh, Duke of Flies. Whoopee. A particularly hard boss, just a bit annoying. I mean, it still is, you know, the first part, if you will. So, you know, it's not expected to go ridiculous yet, but it doesn't mean much. Sometimes early boss can still be a bit of a pain in the ass, especially in RPGs. Good God. PJs, ooh, thank you for more soul hearts. 4 of them, thank you. I'm playing with Repentance Plus, which is like a free DLC. Plus, I mean, the plus is free. I kinda hate the seller. Too many spiders. Can easily screw me over. Because of how erratic their movement can be. No. Another. Well, it's not a full soul heart, but still. Oh God damn it! Well, there goes that. I was doing pretty well. I hadn't taken any damage up until this point. God damn it! Let's try our luck. Secret room. Bingo. They're always like surrounded by a bunch of other rooms, so this feeling kinda nice to be back. I feel like Binding of Isaac is quite literally the game that I can just hop on anytime. Every YouTuber has that game. They can just pop in anytime. Just for fun. Not necessarily need to watch everything else before, just to watch. I feel like Binding of Isaac is that game for me. It's a game that makes me comfortable to just chill out, you know? That's why I have like 10,000 streams that are just chilling with some Binding of Isaac. This better be good. Ooh, thank you. That was actually pretty good. Attractive boar. No, booster pack. Not particularly good. strat arrow. Oh, well. Well, it could be. It could be really good or really, really bad. But I don't need hearts. Oh, thank you for the bombs. I think of another heart, I don't need it. $1? Oh, I'm full on money now! It has plus 100 coins. Ah, I'm full of money. Woo! Let's take the pill. Oh, placebo. A pill mimic. What? Triggers the effect of the pill held without consuming it. Variable charge based on the last pill copied. Oh. Devil or Angel Room? Ooh. Let's see. I do want to add more to my collection of items I've never taken, so I'll take a chance with this one. Ocular Rift. Stare into the abyss. What does it do? I lost a heart, but that's fine. Chance to fire tears that summon the rift where they land. The rift lasts for 2 seconds, pulling pickups and enemies towards them and dealing rapid contact damage to enemies. Chance increases with luck. Okay. Could try for another one. Another Wheel of Fortune! I have the money. I know for like a harsh run this would legitimately be terrible. But it's not what I'm going for here. I just want to get back in the game. And just have some fun. And well, since I'm since now I've you know, grabbing some stuff I haven't before. Does help. I remember I used to do sacrifice rooms all the time. When I first started playing this, I would do them all the time because I got like some of the best items here before, and then I completely stopped doing them. I don't remember why. I think I just got scared or something. Let's try. Oh, nothing. You feel blessed. Oh, now I got more chance for an angel room now, which does have some better stuff, kinda. I guess I wasn't really lucky for that, so I may have made piss poor choices. I can see forever. Oh. Wait, is that the one? Isn't that the one for the map? Oops. Oh, but it's all secret room doors on the floor. Oh, so that's what it does. Okay. I think it's just the regular secret rooms, not super secret rooms. Ooh, what's this? Explosivo, 25% chance to fire a sticky tear that will grow and explode for 60 damage when attached to an enemy. Vasculitis. Clogged enemies. Enemies launch shots in random directions on death. Enemies with bigger health pools launch more shots. What? Shots inherit Isaac's tear effects and damage other enemies. Oh! Oh, okay, I had a choice between the Explosivo or that one. Okay. Because I'll find out later if I chose wrong. That's the thing as well with Isaac, is that a lot of times items will have certain ridiculously powerful combos, and you'll never know. So that's already the secret one. I'll rather just take a random, because super secret rooms don't have many rooms around them, so I'm just gonna take a random chance and go for this one. Oh man, that's fine. Oh no, not the haunt. Great. Yep. Yeah, I made piss poor choices. Okay, that's why I don't do devil deals. Because I suck. The intruder, invasive friend. I am Spider now. Spider baby. Spider familiar that inhabits Isaac's face and fires quad shots of slowing tears in addition to Isaac's normal tears. Oh. I didn't. Ah. Ah, okay, I see. Chance when taking damage to spawn blue spiders and dislodge the intruder for the rest of the room. Okay then. Wait. No. No, you don't really have to do this. If I want to really do an efficient hush run, I wouldn't do that to every single fire. Or every single poop. But come on. You give stuff. And stuff is good. Seriously, boss already? That was fast. Oh. I've dealt with Headless Horseman, but not like this. Not this one. I've dealt with all the other ones, but not like this. I think like this one is new. Well, new for me. What? Where? Where am I? Where? Oh, I am literally headless. And the spider just popped out. Okay. Can I get it back? Can I get my head back? A pony. Oh, plus 50 screen, speed, dash across the screen as it is vulnerable, deals contact damage while dashing, grants flight while held, increases speed to 1.5 while held if speed stat is below that. I am now, I am literally a headless horseman now. Nice. And now we're back, and everything's fine. Bitch. I keep forgetting I can fly now. I can literally... I have no idea. You have no idea how overpowered flight is. Oh man, I have no keys. God damn it. And I still suck. Thank you for the keys. Books of Shadows. Damage on the flying shield for 10 seconds. No, I'd rather get the pony. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Nah. I'll just give more. Ah, I forgot I was actually pretty high up with the donation machine. I need to get to 999. I forgot how high up I actually was. I was gonna get the Keeper before I even beat Hush my first time. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, great. Actually, I forgot how kind of dumb this boss is. As I was just supposed to say that, I get hit. That's what I get for opening my big fat flapperino. What? My box! With some stuff. I'll take a chance with the pill. Full health. Oh, god damn it. When I'm already full. Thanks, game. Ooh. Ouroboros Worm. Tears find a wide spiral pattern, grants spectral tears, chance for roaming tears, and increases with luck. I don't like that one. I never liked the Ouroboros Worm. It was kind of more often than not, it would just screw me. More often than not, so. I swear I get the catacombs more often than the regular floor. It's not supposed to be the catacombs, I think. It's been too long. I don't remember. I forgot. Oh man. That could take some time, but if I'm gonna get to the womb, I would much rather just fucking skip the womb as quickly as possible, because god damn it, I hate that floor. Seriously, is just skip it straight to the boss. So I'm gonna try to keep my prayer for as long as I can. Again? Sure. Sure, we're getting again. It's kind of ridiculous how so not used to flight I am. I'm so not used to flight. Because I, like, never get it. feel like I'm not doing particularly good damage. I never got a treasure chest. Really? I can wait, I guess. I don't remember. Oh, it's a Duke of Flies, but worse. You're surprised if you get me. I don't remember. Of course, well, that counts, obviously, but do spiders count? They do not. Oh crap, I lost my head again. Of course, it makes sense that spiders wouldn't count. They're already on the floor. Devil deals. Let's see what you got. Take a chance. See what you got. Ooh, you've got ass. I don't think I've ever... Did I? No. No, I don't think I've ever went full guppy. Thank you for the troll bombs. Permanently removes 1 HP to grant 3 soul hearts. Screw that. It's not live. This is red heart contains to 1. Nah, screw all of that. Nah. 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 That's no. Nope. Nope. The thing I want to try to do as well is to try to get more items I've never got before. There we go. Caves is supposed to be the base floor. I feel like more often than not I just get catacombs instead. And when I get to caves I'm all lost. So used to catacombs. Teleport to the devil or ranger room. Again. Sure, let's swap it out. Take a chance. Devil room again. Oh, both items I've never grabbed. Well, since I only have 3 heart containers right now, I'm gonna try for this one. Sulfur. Oh yeah, I've heard about sulfur. Grants brimstone for the current room. Activating twice in the same room grants a more powerful version of brimstone. It's not the one that gives like more damage. Oh, but I still have flight. Do I? I still do. Oh, I'll take that, thank you. I will take that thing. Oh, no, wait a minute, no, I don't. Oh, brimstone is for the room. Brimstone, is that the one that grants flight for the room? It is not. Why did I get angel wings? Crap. Well, I got scammed. The thing with devil deals is that they can be really good if you know which one to get. And considering that I don't. Oh man, I got confused. I got confused with which one were mine. Well, you know, the one that are mine based on the ones that I killed. I'll shut up. He needs to have soul heart or something. Thank you. Geez, this is a huge cave floor. Oh, screw you. Ah. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah. Monstrous Tooth, right off the bat. Targets Isaac if no enemies are present. Well, that's why I'll just bring up Monstro when I can. Like this. Oh. Just once? He just slams once? I thought he slammed for like... Aw. Never mind. Well, can't do anything there, and I kinda... That's not a shit. Literally. It's better be worth it. I can see forever. Well, I got secret rooms. Oh, that's why I'm still not done with the main room. Let's try. Yeah, that's all I can try. I want to at least keep one key. Still, I'll take it. The thing about those machines that take some of your health, they're useful for blowing up, because more often than not you'll just get hearts instead. They'll give you hearts by blowing it up. Oh! Hey, Steven. I don't think I've ever got Steven. I think it's the first time. Yeah, I think this is quite literally my first time getting Steven. Nice. I like that. I like getting first. How about you going and have some fun, Monstro, a bit? Ooh, thank you. Thank you for getting rid of the little bastard for me. What? Little Steven has appeared in the basement. I unlocked a new item apparently, and there he is! There's little Steven. Psychic friend. Psychic friend Steven. Conjoined. Familiar that fires homing to you. Cool. Yeah, unlock something! Yeah, unlock something new again. Yay! See? Now I'm happy. Now I'm happy because I actually got something. Yay! Progress! Anyway, I like this game. I mean, I must like this game if I played like 80 hours at least. But relatively speaking, 80 hours is nothing. For this game, 80 hours is nothing. Like, legitimately, it's fucking nothing. Because I hope you realize that if I really want to really do the full 100% like ridiculously long, I would need to be like every finale boss, if you will. With every character once. And also on hard mode. And also do greed mode. Best friend places a decoy that draws enemies to it and explodes. No? No? Okay. No, I'll keep Monstro. Again, Monstro helped me out big time with Steven. If I had 10,000 streams of this, I'd have more than 80 hours. Yep. Well, I have 80 hours played, but I think like 45 of it was by myself. Everything since then has been on stream, I think. Maybe more like 35 was by myself. Everything else was on stream. I think it was on my birthday stream, my first birthday stream. I think. No. My first birthday stream was Henry Stickmin. The second birthday stream I think I did. I just decided, you know what's a game I should play more of? Binding of Isaac. And there we go. And now I can't stop playing it. Ooh, oh man, I can't get the sharp key. That would be nice. Oh well. Come on, Steven. Come on, Steven, we're going on an adventure of death. I think like Steven pops up after you go through the basement like 40 times. I knew I unlocked him, I just never saw him. Now I did. Yay. And I got something for it. Hey look, and we have the we have the regular version. Monstro, go! Oh man, you didn't kill a little shit. I wanted you to get a little shit. Yeah, I'm playing a bit safer this time, but look, I'm still alive. That's usually how it works. Or, well, great. Well, the Devil Deal room was just opened up and I'm gonna be a dumbass. And look what's in it. Oh, great, 2 items I never got before. So I can't know which one sucks balls and which one is great. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm gonna take the 25 cents. You're on a Krampus. Unlocked another mini boss? What? What? Okay.
Oh shit. Am I in danger right now?
Okay. Cool. That's Binding of Isaac in a nutshell. You just grab a random item and you unlock a new boss. Yeah, I'll just take that one. I'll just 25 cents. Thank you. Yeah, every time you unlock something new in Binding of Isaac, it gives you an achievement every single time. And so, that makes the achievements list quite easy actually, because they're not like specific dumb stuff that will grant you nothing. except for the fact, hey, look, you got an achievement. No, they actually give you something in game because the unlock. Because once you get the thing, it's the unlock, and the achievement is the unlock. That sounded really bad. It sounded clear in my head, but so yeah, I just got 2 achievements in like 2 minutes. One with Steven and one with Krampus. That's a great sentence. I just got 2 achievements in 2 minutes. One with that's the one for the quote book right there. I got 2 achievements in 2 minutes. One for Steven and one for Krampus. That's a fantastic sentence. I love that. It says unlock a new mini boss. So it's like the sins. Deadly sins. They also count as mini bosses. Whoa, 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 get away, get away, get away, get away. You're standing a bit close to me. I don't much rather appreciate it. Rune shard, it still glows faintly. What does it do exactly? Oh, it's a random effect. Let's try not now. Let me take a chance with one of the sacks. Give me some more bombs. Not that bomb. Give me some more bombs. Whoa, 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 what did I get there? Hang on. We start with the pill.
Something's wrong.
Oh man, I leaked. What's the Empress does it do again? Oh yeah, it boosts my damage for a certain amount of time. Give me my bombs! 2 soul hearts, I'll take that. Ooh, technology. Seriously, I never got technology before? Okay, the only reason why I said like I'm shocked is because I watched videos for a while of someone who had played like for a while and certain... Anyway, it kind of helped me to understand the game a bit more, and it's ridiculous how little I actually know. Yeah, replace the steers with unlimited range piercing laser, and as someone who always has a habit of staying really far behind, that's perfect for me. And it's instant, and it's so, like, instant. I'm really descriptive. It's so instant, it's instant. I would just, we get arrow. What does a cherry do again? Let's get the soul heart, sure. And let's give a bit more to... let's take a chance with a pill. What? Oh man, I'm pixel now. What does a cherry do again? I think it just crushes a bunch of stuff. I'll give the rest. Should I? Which were we on? I think we're on the 2nd of chapter 2. No, thank you. With herbal, yeah. Yeah, screw it. Doing this also gives me some more luck, of which I never have enough of. Or any of. For 6 seconds, become invisible. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Could be fun for a boss. Oh, that's sad. Can't believe I never got technology before. Oh, that's also sad. Oh, oh yeah, let's have fun with Gertie Jr. And No, not the flies. I want you to get Gertie. I usually hate Gertie Jr. I still kind of do. Well, let's take a chance. Let's see what we have in the devil deals. We don't have to take them. We can just take a look. Oh, there's Krampus. What the fuck? What the hell was that? Whoa, playing Undertale with that pattern. Head of Krampus. Yeah, knock something new again. The head of Krampus. Is that a rock? It's a lump of coal. My Xmas present. Krampus gives a lump of coal. Makes tears increase in damage and size the farther they travel. I don't have tears. I have technology, so it's pretty bad. I just got 3 unlocks with 1 run. I was brain dead. Deals 40 damage to enemies in the room. With death. Sure, why not? Lamau. I unlock Krampus and beat Krampus in the same run. Sure. Oh no, we wanted the third floor. Okay. It gets me into the slow run, but what the hell is this run? Keep getting a bunch of things I never got before. I'm also confused by the fact I never got them. Like, wait a minute, how the hell did I never got this before? So I guess Devil Deals that is a chance of happening, getting Krampus. Or is it just because you get the 25 cents, Krampus pops up? It could be. It was kind of a funky boss fight because his attacks were quite unpredictable. Actually, they kind of were, but there was a big chunk where he did actually nothing. It was kind of weird. Let's get a treasure chest. Why not? I never did, so might as well. It's fun. Having fun. Having fun getting new things. Mr. Me can't. What do you mean, Mr. Me said can do? Literally with like 4 A's. Can do. Spawns a blue crosshair that summons a ghost that may do helpful things depending on what is targeted. It's literally just fucking Mr. Me Seeks. That's why it's called Mr. Me. It's a bug. Oh god damn it. The ghost can attack enemies, fetch items, press buttons, open most doors, and sometimes steal shop or devil deal items. What? What the hell? I don't know if should I switch out to like Monstro, because Monstro can help out a lot. You can do like a big chunk of damage, but if there are multiple enemies and you wanted to prioritize the big boy, you won't do that. You'll prioritize the one that's going straight for you. It's kind of tricky. I don't know which one to pick. I don't know if I should take with Mr. Me can do, or switch to or keep Monstro's Tooth. Monstro's Tooth has helped me out in some. Oh, screw it. I'll keep Monstro. I'll keep Monstro. I know I kind of bought it for nothing, but I didn't know what it did. All right, now I do. Finally, I kept seeing this item for like forever. Never had enough money for it. And it bugged me. Like, what does it do? No, I know. It's for Mr. Me. Thank you. To me, it's not a waste if now I know what it does. I still don't have a key. It's always that. The moment you want a key, you never have one. Yeah, let's nuke this room because we can. Man, I love technology. I seriously can't believe I never got technology before now. Well, I think I did, but it was like for a challenge thing. Challenge where that's all you use. You just use tech. It was a really easy one. I think I did like first try. And then like seriously can't believe it. In a normal run, I never got technology. Finally, key. Thank you. Key has been got. Jesus. I'm going this way now. Oh, hello. And I think as well with technology is that it doesn't just work for one target in a line. I think it works for the whole line. Go to the boss room if I want to spend some time. Well, I think with what I have now, I'd be able to get to the womb. So I am gonna hold on to the Emperor, at least for now. Ooh. Well, I'm not using tears anyway, period, so that's just kind of pointless. So having a homing tears is kind of pointless because the only tears that are here are already homing. And that's with little Steven over here. Those are the only tears that we have. So getting the spoon bender. That's to say that there is no spoon. It's kind of pointless to have. So yeah, in this case, there is no spoon. No, actually, I don't think... No, technology doesn't work in the line. It's just because it's really fast. Oh. Well, that's fine. Just easy to get overwhelmed with Fistula. Especially if you do... like what I'm doing right now, and end up popping them all in a row, like that. I'm just trying to pop the little guys! Oh, okay then. Never mind then. Oh yes! Thank you! Thank you for giving me Pentagram. Jesus. That's like one of my favorite items ever. Give me more damage and I'll be happy. More damage and increases devil/angel room chance. So yeah, I'll take that. Sadly, I don't think I'll be able to get to Hush. It's already been too long. In order to get to Hush, I need to beat Mom's Heart in under 30 minutes, so... yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. Sadly. This is like exactly the kind of stuff I'd like for him. Except health-wise, though. I'm not particularly happy with the health I have right now. I'm still only at 3. Everything else is doing pretty good, it's just... I don't feel particularly safe with the health I have. I just realized I can't open this. Oh wait, there's another room? Oh. Whoa. Just didn't see it coming, that's all. Seriously? Oh great, it's gonna be one of those runs, huh? Where I just see like a bunch of stuff that needs keys, except I don't have a single one! I've seen like 5 things already, just on this floor that needs keys. It's gonna be one of those. Just like, you don't have keys. It sounded like a virus there for a second. I think, yeah, technology still goes through them. Perfect. That reminds me of those enemies in the original Legend of Zelda. That's when I stopped playing. 30% chance to gain damage off of the current room with each time you take damage. Oh, sure. Ah, I need another key! Stop doing this to me! Oh god, fucking damn it. More keys. Seriously, every single thing here needs a key. And the game decided to not give me a flying fuck. Oh sure, give me money instead. I don't want money, I want keys! Ah! You're kidding. Let's try something stupid. Let's try the fortune teller. Oh, blue heart. Thank you. Your soul is hidden deep within the darkness. Oh, the sun. Damn it. It's just between the Emperor or the sun. Great. I'll give the sun. Give the sun much less time. I could go back. Actually, I could go back with these cards. Because I'm done with the boss. Anyway. Jesus. Okay, I'll go for the boss. Jeez. Who do we have? Who are we gonna have? Oh, Loki. Oh. Let's just have fun. Yeah, thank you. Lamau. And an orange photo. Thank you. Well, he is kind of pointless again. Oh, actually, never mind. Jesus Christ, I'm fast. No. Oh, thank you. I got 1. Ooh. Sacrifice this time. I got a heart, so... Gimme! Blood Oath. Bleed me dry. Stabs Isaac at the start of each floor. Fuck. Bring as many red hearts as it can without killing him. Fuck. The stab grants bonus damage and speed for the rest of the floor. The more health sacrificed to this effect, the more stats will provide. Oh, shit. I think. Well, I have the sun. So. in case I get particularly screwed, I can just name myself in case. Ow. Ah. Jesus. Oh, screw that. Oh my god. That's terrible. Oh, Gluttony, hello. God. I have the full map, so I'm just gonna go for it. Thank you. What is that? Is that a super battery? I don't think I've ever seen those before. Oh, I think he gives you a full charge. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the regular batteries just give one charge, and then you've got the super batteries like those that give you a complete charge of your active item. The one up there. Ow. Onto the chest, thank you. Ooh, more money. To spend at the shop that's up there. I'll take the shop. I'll take the shop. You know, just a, shop. We have tiny fistula. We have fistis. I don't know. That sounds kind of bad. Ah, thank you. From now, of course. Now you're giving the keys. Ah, well, of course. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. I ain't touching that. That's cool, but I don't want him. Curse die, charge shot that fires up to 5 tiers in a burst, taking damage. Mid charge teleports Isaac to a random room. It's kind of pointless to have with technology. Piercing tears. With technology, actually. Oh, it already is piercing, so this is also pointless. Game Boy. Game Kid, temporary. What? It grants invincibility for 6 seconds, disables tears and grants contact damage while active. Fears enemies while active. Consuming enemies will heal Isaac. What? I'll stay with martials too, thank you. Come on. Headless baby, following familiar that generates a trail of damage and creep. Oh, yes. Let's check the shop for now. Jesus. What do we have here? Another thing. My life savings. Piggy bank. Plus 3 coins spawns 1.1 or 2 coins when taking damage. Oh. Let's give some more. There we go. There we go. 750. We're 3/4 of the way there. I think that's what happens when you get a 9.99. You get the keeper, new character. Sure, why not? Yeah. We don't have any hearts nearby, do we? Yes, but at the beginning. Yeah, screw it. No. Hey! Thank you. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright. Oh man, he just missed. Shut up, bitch. This is dumb. Why did I do that? I'm gonna get killed because of that. Why did I use the High Priestess while already dealing with Mom? That was a terrible idea. Why did I ever think of doing that? One soul heart, thank you. I'm gonna lose all that health once I spawn into the next floor. Ah, great. Ugh. I just hate that floor. God, it's so... It can be so unfair sometimes. Thank you for the soul heart, at least. If I didn't have the soul heart, that would have brutalized me. I just need to try to get it all back. As if I didn't have enough health, trouble with keeping my health around. Well, skill issue, I guess. Oh, seriously? Yeah, every single one of them had nothing. Well, maybe you can give me something. Oh, well. Well, it is health, but not exactly the kind I was hoping for. That. Please give me. Fuck! God damn it. Holy heart. I'm not gonna be able to keep that. The thing about holy hearts is that you need to keep them until the end of the floor. Oh god damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. That's why I hit the womb. But man, that was an insane run though. Those items were so good. Well, I think since I'm properly warmed up, let's try challenges again. Let's try to go for a solar system. Did I even do like any other challenges besides the one? Oh yeah, I checked the ones here. Oh yeah, Scatman. Yeah, that's right. You just poop. Everything is poop. Yeah, computer savvy. That was the one that had technology in. Let's try to go for solar system. This one's quite painful. Well, let's try. Just a little bit. Oh, a dice room at the beginning. Oh man. I need. Oh, that sucks. That would have. Man, that sucks. I totally wasted that key. Oh, more flies. Oh. See, if I remember correctly, yep, Beelzebub. I'm just... Can't do shit. Can't fire. That's it. And I just have the flies. I have to move around and to do it for me. I remember this one being fucking awful. Proof I never did it. Because they're really awful. Well, at least this one is, anyway. This one is pretty bad. Gemini, really? This? I'll just move position a bit. Well, This make the fight kind of sad. Now look at it. Does make it kind of sad. He actually stopped. Oh, more health. Well, I'll take it. But yeah, one of the I saw a little short not too long ago. Challenges that you do early on. This one wasn't it. Because I think it gives you like one of the best runes in the game. Supposedly. And yeah, I never did. I tried to do it. Failed miserably. Multiple times. I think like the most punishing one is that I got to Mom's Sword and I got killed right then and there. I think. I don't remember. This one is pretty... This one's a lot. If I'm being honest. And it shows when you really... When you can't fire, it really shows. Damn it. Oh. That works. God, this is awful. Bruh. I could have gotten many coins with this. Screw you. Yo-ho. Wait. Oh yeah, they can hop over stones, so. Oh, this is awful. I forgot why I hated this challenge. Boop. I pressed the button. Did I do good? I pressed the button. Can't buy anything because I don't have coins. I would have had coins if I could shoot, but I can't. It's what. Spawns a coin each time as it takes damage. Ooh, thank you. Ooh, secret room. Sure. Ah, yay! Money! What can I do here? What could I do here? Candle. What does a candle do? I don't know. I never got it. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I got my money back. I'll take the blue heart. What? What does it do? Prevents active items from spawning. Oh, like these ones? Why is that a thing? Okay, you just don't want more of them? Oh, okay, no, the active items, the ones on the top corner, you know, the ones I don't think I can have during this challenge. Come on. Will you give me flies? Yay. I got more friends! Oh yeah. I got friends! I've got so many friends! I know this is a bad idea. Why am I doing this? Why did I decide to go to other rooms? This was a bad idea. Why did I do that to myself? Unless I get more money out of it. I get more money for my suffering. Oh, I got more friends! What? Oh, hello. I got blue babies. Those are new. Because I unlocked Hush, so those are new. Like, Hush is quite literally one of the tankiest bosses in the game. I think he's like the second tankiest boss. With 4 digits of health. He's got 6. Oh god, the hunt is. Oh no. Oh no, this is awful. Why did I have to get the hunt like this? Oh, that sucks. The hunt is like the worst boss I was gonna have gotten here. Because I have to get right in front of his face to get him. Oh, this sucks. Oh, that sucks. Let's try that again. Let's hope we not get the hunt again. That sucks. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, game. That's so bad. Getting the hunt while not being able to shoot is like the worst thing ever. I hate the hunt. It's probably like one of the bosses I did the most often do. I'm gonna just stay over here. Okay, apparently I was still wasn't completely safe. Well, health, yay, at the beginning. Oh, god damn it, the library on the first floor and I don't, yay! Like, having a book here would actually be pretty useful considering I can't do any other type of damage besides the flies. Give me a key! Give me a key! Give me a key! I want a key! Thank you! Maybe I'll buy like the Book of Bombs or something. Get the Book of Bombs if there is. Depending on which ones there is. The Book of Blood, gain damage over the current room. That's not gonna do much now, will it? So on 6 randomly placed troll bombs. I'll take that one. Even though it might screw me over, well, at least I can do some more damage than just my flies. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Yeah, let's go. Let's use it. More shot speed. Look at all my flowing tears. Pop! Oh, thank you. Screw you. Thank you. Whoa, got so many friends! Increasing chance of encountering champion enemies and bosses. 50% chance for champions to drop their special loot, and loot drop from champions is doubled. Those don't know, the champions are exactly what. There we go. Here's one. Differently colored enemies. There we go. Literally, that's all there is. That's all they are. Oh. That sounds really bad when I said it. Differently colored enemies. That sounds really, really bad. Oh, cool. The magician gives me more range and homing shots. I'm blindfolded. Thank you. Thank you, game. That's a cool thing as well with challenges that I think can you? I think you can do them more than once actually. That's why you can select them again even after they're done. But why the hell would they do that? Well, some of these are pretty fun, but some of them are just pain. Like this one is pretty painful. Let's try. Figures.
Power pill.
Okay, so that's what power pill actually does. Invincibility, contact damage, 6.5 seconds. Every 2 enemies killed, heal Isaac by 1/2 heart. Okay. Inflict fear to all enemies. Isaac can shoot while effects are active, but he can't shoot anyway.
I'm drowsy.
No. Well, I got shit and more shit. So, yay. Shit. Alright, for Larry, would be a good idea. For Larry, not really. Larry wouldn't really be a good idea. Mr. Dolly. More tears and more range. Oh, how nice. Look at my flowing tears! Ah! I'm fine. I'm fine. As long as I manage to get through this challenge one day, that means I'll never have to do it again. Actually, I can let him. Actually, I should let him. I'll get a bunch more friends. No, don't kill him. Don't kill him. I need more friends. No. I need more friends. Stop killing him. I need more friends. Oh, man. I just wanted to gather up like a bunch of flies. Oh. Well, that works. Though that is what's fun though about the challenge is that when you get the room with just flies, oh, it's satisfying to look at. Oh no, now they're all dead. Yeah, man. Well, not all of them actually. No! Got so many friends! What's up with her? You know I had to do it. Short leash. Familiars follow more closely behind Isaac. Familiars gain a 1.25 damage multiplier. No, not really. Well, this challenge, that's actually really bad. Well, more damage maybe, but His chance of encountering champion enemies and bosses, or I don't know. How close are they? Like quite close, actually. I don't know. Nah, screw it. I'll take it. As long as they do more, as long as they... Thank you for going straight in the fire, you fucking moron! No, no, no. I need my friends! Oh, great. I lost all the flies. Well, except the ones I, you know, I already have. For the challenge. Challenge. I'm gonna stick over here. You can get me, haha. Can you? No, you can't. Haha. Thank you. Mega fatty. Sure, more bombs. Not that. That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Ow. Come on. Come on. Thank you. God, why are all the boss rewards just more stuff for tears? I can't use them! It's like that one Markiplier bit. I can't sprint! I have one leg! Here is, I can't shoot! I'm blind! Not only do the rewards I get are completely useless, that means I could have, that means that something else could have popped up that actually could have helped me out instead of getting something that's completely pointless and just wasting my time. You get soul hearts. Or fucking nothing. Or fucking nothing. Or fucking nothing. Oh, thank you. Go. Thank you. Go. Those are those worms. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you. I think the easier thing would be just to lead them to the fire. There we go. Like that. And just nuke the little guys. Oh, thank you. Ow. I think you're having the key in the middle of the fire. Dick. Oh yeah, friends! I have more friends! They're gonna blow up instantly though. And of course, give me wrath. Actually, he's gonna more or less kill himself with just the bombs. Which has happened once, actually. He quite literally did the boss ended by itself. I'm not joking. It was funny as hell. He didn't have to do anything, he just died. I know Wrath is just Bomberman. See? It's the second time he's just bombed himself. And he gave me Mr. Boom. Spawns our large bomb. Reusable bomb buddy. Let's try the difference. Let's test. Let's see which one's better. Oh, I got more friends. Whoa, the troll bombs can pop up everywhere. And there's more of them. So, oh, damn bomb flies just killed themselves. I'll take this. I'll keep with this, thank you. Well, thank you for giving me the key. After I got a skull key, which means I can open all the doors on the floor. I don't even need this. What is with this dumbass run? Seriously. I got my friends. Never got the present? Jeez, how many things that I never actually get? Yes. I don't really need anything particular right now. And I lost all my friends. It took one room and I lost all my friends. No secret room here. Probably more up there. There are like two options I could go for. Here we go. Secret room. You want keys? Here. Oh, I gave him the skull key. Oh crap. Oh, we give me something different. Obsessed fan follows my every move. Oh. Fly from that follows Isaac's movements on a delay. Deals contact on damage. I have another permanent friend! Yay! I think this one's permanent. As opposed to like most flies I've had. I think I have another permanent friend! Jesus. Probably not gonna use it well, but if I just end up moving around and then something ends up dying, that's good enough for me. I try for the super secret room. Oh, Grady Jr. again. Troll bombs. Wow, that took forever. Oh, more damage. That actually is nice, though. Shot speed, no. More damage is nice. That was a really fast Gritty Jr. Jesus Christ. I just troll bombed, the insta died. Oh, not Necropolis. As long as I get more friends. Yeah, stay in the hole. There you go, now I'm in the hole. I'll just stay right here. Where's my purple fly? Oh, it's right, right perfectly behind me. Okay. Makes sense. Damn it. Oh, we lost. This'll be easy. The Mao. Tears up, another. Just stop with the fuck you. Seriously, stop giving like tears up, range up. I can't shout. It'd be like if I'd be playing Doom and just giving me a bunch of ammo for guns I don't have. I'll do this for a little bit. Thank you. Secret room here. Thank you. Oh, keys. Of course, now you give me 10,000 keys. No. Damn it, come on, just kill the damn heart. Thank you. God. I was gonna stare at him. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take that. Should take a chance. No. I'll take a chance with tarot card. Oh, temperance, isn't that the not donation? If I blow it up, it gives me hearts. So it is what I wanted. I wanted some hearts. So. There we go. That's the thing as well with these enemies though, is that like this I don't have to particularly aim for the back of their heads here. Now, I don't need to. Because of the fact I'm blind. The fly is doing everything for me. Oh, hey, war. Oh. This might be a bad idea. Yeah, it was. Could have been worse. Honestly. Oh, this sucks, though. Oh, this is gonna take forever. I'm always using like the farthest fly. Because I feel like it's the only one I'm actually confident in using. God. God, this sucks. Why did I have to get war? Oh. Well, this is easy though. Oh, well, I got too close. Ah, screw you. God damn it! I just had to open a big fire zapper! Yeah, I'm the YouTuber who can't ever say a word because I'll always jinx it every time. That's probably like the closest I'll ever get. See, because seriously, that was legitimately a good run. I just screwed up like right then. That's the thing as well about challenges like this is that when you're really limited, you really gotta hope that Origin is gonna be on your side. And me, well, Origin hates me. I don't know why. I know whatever I did to RNG to piss it off that much, but I don't know. Wait. Humbling bundle. The Mao. Alright. Oh, it still can. I thought because I flew I couldn't. No. If it's gonna give me something, it's gonna give me something that will, I don't know, make me shoot more. Yeah, big out there, buddy. Dingle. I already missed my cookbook. My anarchist cookbook. It was perfect. Seriously. Come on. Thank you. Box. %10 chance to fire poison tears. Ah! Stop! Gavin! That bullshit! Ah!
Luck down.
As if I didn't have enough already. My luck is already bad in general. Now I have a stat here. It's somehow the negative. Thanks, game. It's probably like the lowest stat all the time. My luck. It's always like, I think the worst I got was like to -3. Don't even ask how. Because the game hates me, that's why. That's how. Do we have a shop? We do! Well, I have the feeling that one just spawns a Arcade machine. Looking like that. Ooh, we have a lot of random here. I'll take a chance.
Shot speed up.
Fuck you. I'll take the blue card. About this. An item multiplier. Boff. Yeah. Oh, just boots my bombs. Thank you. Come on. I do remember like spending many streams. I think like almost every stream I played this, I tried to do this challenge. And I kept failing. I must have failed on this challenge for like a total of maybe 7 hours. I know it sounds like a lot, but relatively speaking, it's not. Considering how long one run can take, sometimes. I'll just stay over here. Actually, Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't you dare. Oh, no, no, no. You get back here and get squished by flies. Get back here, you bitch! Get back here! Hey! Go fuck yourself! Oh my god! This challenge is the reason why I hate spiders. In the game, I mean. Ugh. I'm gonna just stay over here. Wait for him to come back around. Thank you. Oh, great. They're all explosive spiders. Why is with all the explosions? Just to remind me of the fact that I don't have my anarchist cookbook. I don't have the bombs. Ah! The dick bag. Alright. Ah. Okay, this one is just pissing me off. Thank you for giving me the devil. It raises my damage. I think it's my shot damage. Increases because, of course. Let me check. Apparently, I do not know what the devil does. It doesn't tell me. Like, some of them it does, some of them it doesn't. It's kind of weird. For some of the cards, it does. I've definitely gotten all the cards at least once. It's kind of weird. Well, I can try in the boss room. Oh, not again. Well, instant lost.
devil.
Instant loss. I get the haunt. Oh, never mind. Staples as his left eye shut, causing all shots to be fired from his right eye. But adds more damage. I'll take the more damage because that's the only one that matters. Come on. Yeah. Oh, oh, Jesus Christ. There you go, my friends. Can I get health, please? What is it? What does that do? Destroyed poop spawn a blue attack fly. I can't shout anything. No, flies, get away. Oh. I got the room. Well, thank you for that. Anyway. No, I got his. No, at least I got full health now. My friends! Should just go straight for it. I don't know. Yeah, I will. Oh, great peep. Actually, he doesn't move. No, never mind, he does. I was thinking of Big Gertie. Big Gertie does. Big boy Gertie does. A big boy. Ow. God, this sucks. Holy crap, this sucks. Yeah, more health, thank you. Got him. Thank you. Got him. Damn it. Thank you. Yeah. Sure. Well, you just didn't know what to do. That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes, you know, that's how it is. Sometimes you just go, ugh. You know? And you just don't know what to do. Like, sometimes you just don't even want to because of the temperature being utter ass. You don't even want to cook anything because you know it's just gonna burn. Yeah, and that's okay. Like, I had that yesterday. Yesterday I felt like ass the entire day. I just wasn't tired. I just like ugh. Yeah, I just felt ugh. Literally, I just felt ugh. After like 30 minutes at my job, I was already tired. I don't know what it was. Just, people were just, I don't know. They weren't particularly mean or annoying. It just, I don't know what. Something about it just got to me a lot more that day. I'm just like, oh, shut up. Screw all of my balls. What? Yep. Yep. I gotta stay ready. Oh yeah, never mind. That's all my friends. Yep, I'll be able to watch my mouth pain while I'm eating my protein. Because I'm so... Oh yeah, I forgot. I got my friends! My friends! Oh no, not envy. The envy of whom? Whom, I ask? Whom? Like Mount Pain said himself, it's the envy of no one. Well, these don't actually have to do now! God damn it! I was just gonna say I didn't have to do anything, so this might be easier and bomb. Ah! Oh wait, I'll have to check my Super Steam guide before just to make sure. Because Dice Room can both save me and or screw me. So I want to make sure just to check what it is. Rooms. Where are the rooms? Rooms. Special rooms. Thank you. Just to make sure. Nice. Rerolls of the player's currently held items. Since we have just one. With what I have. Well, since these four are, well, they're stuck permanently. I could have less damage if it goes wrong. And less health. Oh yeah, the little larva though, that is pointless. This might be bad. My damage lowered. Oh, but look at that! Everything on my shot for tears went up. Fan-fucking-tastic! Well, at least I still got my health. Oh, look at that! I got a full health when I was already full. Yay! This challenge is laudable. This is laudable. It's not the bowl. I'm going to go bowling. I'm going to go bowling because that's less bowl. while eating my ball. I'm gonna be balling because it's last ball with my ball of balls. Ow. Balls. Anyway. Oh, great. Volleyball balls. Oh, come on. Duplicates all chests and pickups. Cannot duplicate Gyro trinkets. Two spades then. Now I've got 18 keys. I think I have enough. Yeah, I've got my friends. And they're gone. I hate... That's it. Yep, I hate. So am I doing it? Well, it's kind of like FNAF, I guess. Except this time I'm actually getting a reward. And like something new to help during my main game. Instead of, I don't know, headache. Instead of getting, I don't know, a headache. Oh! Wait, no, that's bad. If it would have been a Duke of Flies, that would have been perfect. But yeah, we're wrong floor. +1 damage, +2. It's for Isaac's left eye. I'm blind! Ah! Stop! Ah!
Lixian, could you reboot me real quick? Thank you.
I'm so done with the game giving me rewards that raises my that does something with my tears. I can't do anything with them. My friends. That's gonna last a total of a minute. Oh, of course. Oh yeah, it's gonna last less than a minute. Look, check this out. Gonna fire once, and they're all gonna be gone. There's one bomb, and they're all gonna be dead. Fucking called it. Fucking called it. I hate everything. My friends! Jesus. Man, skeletons are so spastic. secret room, maybe? Yay! No, don't go in the fire! Don't go in the fire! Look up there, look at it! Look at it! No! Don't go in the fire! God! Get out! God! Fuck! Ah! I am losing my mind! No! No! I hate this challenge so goddamn much. So what? So of course it gives like one of the best things in the game. Ah! Should just call this stream instead, because I feel like that's all I've been doing for like this last hour. Just been going ah! I miss Steven. I want Steven back. I want Steven again. This could help me. Something with the troll bombs or I'll rip your balls off. I'll rip your balls off and shove it down your butt. And shove it down so far up your butt they'll come out through your mouth. I'm fine. I'm fine. How are you? Just a wee bit higher on this ball hit. Just a wee bit. Oh, stop, you spastic douche. HG +1 luck. Yay. +1 soul heart and 2 keys. Thank you. Actually, something useful. Wow, it gave me something useful during the challenge. Everyone applaud because that happens like never. It's the kind of challenge where even the stars have to align themselves that you can get everything right. If any considering that the challenge is called Solar System. There's a bit of a theme going on here. My friends! Let's go show the boss. I don't even care. Show the boss. I don't even care. I don't even care. Show the boss. I don't care. Oh, great girlings. Look at that. I lost all my friends. Is literally anyone surprised? Got a wooden spoon. I'm faster now. Supposedly. No, just keep going through the room, see if I can get something else to do some damage. Maybe an active item, perhaps, would be nice. Like, give me the Anarchist cookbook again. Would be very nice to be able to, you know, do something. And technically, I'm already doing something by moving around like this. I want to do more than just move. And to place the flies in their range. Place the enemies in the range of my flies. Stay right here. Yeah, man. Thank you. My friends, and they're all gone because those are the type of that type of flies. Those type of flies, they literally just kamikaze. Apparently, that's what they do. Let's try something random. Super secret room, maybe? Yep. That never works. That's perfect. I got the Holy Heart. That's perfect. Jesus Christ, this is a lot of health. I never get super secret rooms. I just... From what I understood, super secret rooms that are completely disconnected from, like, everything else. You know, they don't have like a bunch of rooms surrounding them. They only have one. That's what I understood from super secret rooms. Okay. So if I were to test, for example, the secret room would be here. Yep. This one was quite literally surrounded. And you had more health too. You are joking. With a health up and a Holy Heart, considering I've already done the boss, I'm gonna be at 5. I'm gonna be at 5, and this is what, like the second floor? Well, at least I got health. Yippee. It's one of the multiple things I need to feel to go through this. Yay. Ooh, a black heart now. Just have to run. Run, run, run. As fast as you can. You can't catch me. Thank you. Oh, another one. Another bedroom. The blue baby? Well, right now it's kind of pointless. So I'll keep the bed in case, because I think you can only use it once. So I'll keep that in case. In case things end up going horribly, horribly wrong. Which in all fairness, they could. I just need the wrong type of boss for for my equipment, if you will. And I can completely screw my game. Look at what happened earlier with the war. Completely fucked everything up. And I actually had good stuff that time. And it basically never happens during this challenge. If it does, I'll end up having like a horrible boss. So I'm expecting a horrible boss to happen sometime soon. Sure, why not? Like, look, give me the haunt or something. Amnesia. Oh, great, I forgot the map. We've been nice. Oh, well, screw it, just go for the boss. So I have amnesia anyway. Can I even see that in there? No? Okay. Let's just go for it. Oh, Mega Maw! Is it... Wait a minute. Wait, Mega Man wasn't that bad. For this. And this, he does that. Like I said, for this is what I have, this isn't too bad. Oops. I'm tanky as shit too, so it does help. Stop! Stop! Look at Screw Loose! Oh, look at that! More tears and more shot speed. How useful! This would be a bad idea. So I won't. Or maybe this one could save me. Spin the black circle. What does that do? I took a chance. Leave behind a pilot trail that spawns damaging pentagrams when circles are drawn. Bombs have increased damage and size. Shooting out fires will cause them to explode. I don't see a problem here. Oh, look at that. I actually found a devil deer. That's actually useful. So yeah, that sounds... Yeah, I'll take that. Seriously, there's no downside to this? Yeah, of course I lost the hearts, but I already had 5, so... That's usually when I take devil deals. When I have extra health. Or if it's something that it's gonna be, that I know is gonna be really good. Okay. And you really just have to move in circles. Considering what I have, this might happen much more often than you think. But on purpose or not. That's the thing with devil deals, is that they'll be really, really good. Or like glass cannons. I'm getting too carried away with the fact I had too much health. I really got carried away. It's like the knowledge of the fact that I have more health, I end up going much more loose. And that's really bad. Even though I don't want to, it always ends up happening anyway. Oh, try super secret again. Aw, sad. I saw how big that bomb was, by the way. You won't mod too much, the flying enemy is not worth it. Oh my god, shut up! Oh. Is it just one there? Is it just one there, or was that one bigger? Oh, why did they do that? I thought it was somewhere else. Not really. I don't know what I did. I turned my brain off, that's what. Oh. Oh, thank you. I'll check it out. Oh, Chub! Oh, look, that is Chub! I think the easiest way to do this would be to do pentagrams. So that's what I'm gonna do. See, that's nice. Having multiple ways to do damage now, it does feel much nicer because I feel like I'm not like stuck with what, you know, it don't feel nearly as screwed, if that makes sense. Like that boss normally would have been like absolute agony with the regular setup of the challenge. And more tears. More tears, how useful. And martial hearts, which is nice though. So I will say yes to that. Well, we're not too close. Oh, you bastard. I decided to move away the 1 second and now of course you move. You ass-passing Blanche Lloyd, you motherfucker! Oh no, spikes. Hovers over. Yeah, I'm closer. Or don't. That's also an option. I'll still kill you anyway. Uh-huh. I feel like this super secret room could be around. Oh yeah, you explode. What's this? More luck! Look at that! How they touch that? Oh, I think it was because the flies were were actually in the right place to defend me. Because I think like the black flies take I think like just the two black flies that are like right next to me shield me. I think. And I'm keeping the sun, but just in case something goes horribly wrong again. For me, the sun is more so about the fact that it can heal me more than anything. Oh. Kree was over right off the bat. Well, it was okay. Never mind. Oh sure, shop. I'll be right back. Okay. If I see the health up pill, I'm grabbing that so goddamn hard. Oh, damn it. We just lower this one. There we go. Oh. I was quite literally surrounded. I literally could not do anything. Come on, that wasn't skill issue. I was literally screwed. Oh, great, not more of these. I'll just stain you. Because at least they can't pop up under me. Gee, this one's a big boy floor. Jeez. Ah. Come on, just... My new friends lasted 2 seconds. Again. I do at least want to get back to the shop so I can, not the shop. Where? Yeah, was it the shop? Yeah, the shop. So I can give back my, meow. Meow. So I at least get back my, this sun. Thank you. It heals, yeah, it does good damage and also heals. That's also the heal factor that I want to keep it for. It also reveals the map too. The sun is like probably like the best card of the game. That and or the Joker, maybe. Which can potentially... Super secret! What are you? He's like an onion guy. Oh, supercharge that. No, I'm good. I'm gonna do something terrible and blow you up. And unironically gave me something. Are you a wizard? I think you unlock something if you blow enough. No, don't finish that sentence. If you blow up, there we go, enough, enough of the dealers. That was gonna come out really badly. Yeah. Jesus Christ, this is a huge depth floor. Well, a little bit. Oh no, not another dice. What does this one do? Oh, nope. I'm staying with what I have. I'm not re-rolling again. I'm staying with what I have. Was there actually coins in there? There are chests. We got the chest at least. Just be careful not to step on the thing. Screw those coins. I'm not re-rolling. I'm kind of happy with what I have. Even though there are some stuff that are still for shot speed and tears, honestly, the rest is still pretty good, and I don't want to lose that. Quite the opposite, in fact, I want to keep it. Preferably. Ooh, health up! Hey! So it's fun to find health ups. But now I need to find the health in question. I lost the heart from a devil deal and I got it back. Thank you. I got my friends! Oops. Oh yeah, I forgot you guys surround the edge. Jesus. This floor is massive. Let's try regular secret room. Nope. Maybe regular secret room could be here. Yay. Yeah, great. Yeah, great. That's the thing. Well, they already take damage and they do contact damage, but if they get hit once... Actually, no. It's not if they get hit once. If they get hit enough to die, then they explode. Thank you. All right, so who do we have who do we have as a boss? Oh, the gate. Oh, great. Again, if something goes horribly wrong, I've got my backup. I've got my backup with the sun to heal me. It's going pretty wrong right about now. It's still not horribly wrong yet. Close though, but thank you. We're just seesawing here. And no, I'm horseshoeing. That's what I'm doing. I'm horseshoeing. Like I do, like you do in Doom. I'm taking the sun, thank you. Of course he dies right then and there. Oh wait, because the sun also does damage. No. More HP! And more damage too. Oh god, we still have to do Mom. Oh Jesus, that's gonna suck. Oh god, that's gonna be awful. Keep forgetting about the pentagram. Pay to win, treasure rooms will always contain a restock machine. Sure. Guess it's not like what I see, I can just redo them, which I now realize I could have done earlier. I have like a approximative amount of a lot of coins. Very approximative amount of a lot. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. I kind of expected that. Never got the dream catcher? Or the badge? Well, no, I did get the dream catcher. It alters the dream sequences between floors to instead preview the next treasure room item and boss. Oh. Grants +1 soul heart at the start of each new floor. I don't see a problem here. Let's see, what does this do? Coupon allows 6 weeks for delivery. Makes one item in the shop or devil room free. Oh. Selected at random. Holding this item passively guarantees that one item in the shop will be on sale for half price. Guaranteed. Oh. That sounds nice. Bang button just before taking damage. If charged, automatically use Isaac's active item. It's a coupon. I don't think it's gonna do much. Oh no, I have to use it. But yeah, I'm just gonna use it in shop. Yeah, the bang button is pretty useless here. Like a lot. Very, very pointless. Yeah, pentagrams would be the way to go. Hey, I got Mr. Boom! Spawns a large bomb. Ooh. Just the idea of being able to have a devil deal for free. But I'd be able to actually do some attack for Mr. Boom. I don't know. I'll just move a bit. There we go. Ooh, this was like a spot they could have a secret floor. I mean, a super secret room. Never mind. Damn you. Keys! As if I didn't have enough. I literally have 21 keys. What the fuck am I gonna do with 21 keys?
Range up.
Oh, how nice. Is there a key vendor here? No. Is there anyone who wants keys here? No. Okay. Sad. Yeah, I could have gotten into a key shredder, which would have been a key, whatever. A little bastard that wants keys. There we go. That would have been like, actually a good time to get one. Of course, I don't get one when it would actually be useful. Straight into the fire, both of them. Both of my bomb flies straight in the fire. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Oh god. I'm saying oh god because of Mom. Jesus, that is gonna be horrible. Because we all know Mom is a very stationary boss. That's gonna suck balls. And there's no health around. Fuck. Here it goes. And fuck me. Because I already know it's gonna end pretty badly. I have like 0 confidence. Here comes galore. I keep doing it, but it's mostly an accident. Mostly. It's going really well, now it went south, like, really quickly. Mr. Boom would have been nice here, actually. My friends. Just a little bit. No. Crap. Come on. No! That one hurt. Oh, that one hurt. I legitimately had some really good items. God damn it. That one really hurts. Try again. I guess. I must have spent maybe a total of 8 hours on this goddamn challenge. Total. That's like a tenth of my playtime. A tenth of my playtime has been spent on just on this one challenge. Yeah, I know it gives like one of the best items in the game, but come the fuck on, this is painful. Screw it, damn so spastic spiders. Screw the spastic spiders. Anyway. I never get tired of that song. Yay. Ow. On the base challenge, I think I must have done like maybe half of them now. Definitely done all the challenges that require you to beat Mom. Done all those. Oh god, no, I should have just stayed here. I should just try to kill a little shit. I'm not fast enough for this. Because the little shit can get over. The big shit can't. But the little shit can. Oh boy. Yeah, boy. Come on. Come on. Oh, look at that. More range and more shot speed. How useful. I will take the black heart though. But how useful when I'm blind. I swear that's all I've been getting about this goddamn challenge. But the few times I don't, I get everything just far enough for it to feel painful once you fail. Arcade. Whoa. Sure. Oh. Okay. Okay, it's good enough. Oops, why did I run into him? Thank you. Come on, get. Oh my god, stop. Oh, stop! But thank you for feeling my pain. Jesus Christ.
Tears up.
How useful! Not! Again! It's so cheap, but goddamn, it's the only thing that works. Confidently, anyway. I'm gonna blow this wall up. Aww. What boss gonna give me the haunt again? I know, pin this time. Pin is actually really easy with this. Jesus Juice! That's a great name. Jesus Juice. More damage and more range. Well, damage is cool, but range is pointless. Well, this is also very pointless. This one, not so much. I don't like, though, with only one heart. With 2 hearts, though, but... Let's give me 1 black heart, though. Damn it. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. Maybe? Not too confident about this one. Alright. Oh, thank you. More coins. We could just get the shop. Would be nice. Get the shop. Oh, there's like the shop. The thing about skeletons though is that I can't really cheese them.
Speed.
Oh, as if I wasn't slow enough. The notched axe. Blah, 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 blah. Well, at least I have what I found pails. Well, maybe they could. Limited uses before. I don't know. I don't know if I should. Because on one hand, at least I have a, an active item I could use that could help me to do some damage, but on the other, it's limited per floor. I don't know. I really don't know. I just go for it. Oh, the hollow. Oh, great. I think it just made it easier, actually. It's a bit more annoying, like basically everything in this challenge. Ah, there we go. Ah, great! Torn foil. Perfect. It helps me out greatly here. Sorry. Why did I do that? Oh, look at that. Tears up. Yay. Well, that was kind of my fault. Waiting too long. Yay, my friends. Whoa, and a big friend. Oh, come on! Really? Oh, I don't have any bombs. Oops. Oh, Creed again. Can I just have my shops? Apparently not. I'm hungry. Go. No, thank. Even angry, I'm just tired. I'm just and barely surprised. Yeah, of course. I'd love to do this though. I'd love to completely cheese a fight like that. Ah, thank you. I have a lot of money. Oh, bed. Can't sleep in it because I'm weightless. I just have a head. I'm trying to float on the head. Well, this is a particularly good arcade. Actually, it sucks. Yeah. Oh, look at that. I am losing my patience, like really badly right now. This could be a spot for a super secret, so let's try it out. Yay! What? Seriously? Yay. Seriously, can I really do nothing at the arcade? Oh, yeah, I can't sleep in the bed. Oh, thank you. I think it was because I was full already. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Jesus, don't stop moving. Oh. It's like right on my ass. With the speed I have. I need to go to the bathroom. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go for a normal run. I'm tired. I feel so nice to shoot. What the fuck? Why is the first item that I get is Pretty Fly? The game is funny. That challenge, it's such bull. Oh, a skill issue, I guess. Secret? Oh man. It's probably on the bottom one instead. Yep. Oh, they both give me something good. That's rare. Usually one of them does and the other doesn't. Ooh, Robo Baby. This would be like a good spot for a super secret room. I don't have bomb. Give me Steven again. I want little Steven again. That was so nice. The thing that makes Solar System so painful is the fact that you can't shoot. That's like, I know that's the whole point, but Jesus Christ almighty, does removing your main attack make it really painful. Magic Scab, +1 luck, health, and also heals a red heart. Thank you. Oh, Curse of the Lost. Great. No map. Well, in the basement, so it's not that bad. Would like to kill you. I don't have bomb. Whoa, I completely didn't see him. I was looking everywhere else. Oh yeah, those ones are more tanky, I think. Yeah. It's not even quite figured out what all the different champions enemies do. Ah, great. I can go for both. What do you have here? Almond milk, damage down, plus tears up, plus what? Hang on. Oh god, that lowers my... No, Jesus. Greatly increases fire rate and greatly decreases tear damage. Each tear gains a random worm effect that alters its trajectory. What the fuck? Jesus! Holy crap. I just hope I can get damage back. At least a little, because Jesus. I'll take a blue heart, thank you. Give me the rest. Hey, Steven! I think he always gives little Steven right after. What the fuck? Yeah, he always gives little Steven. There we go. Fear that fires homing tears. Yay! I've got 2 familiars now. Alright, let's see what Devil Deal has to offer. Oh, Guppy. Nope. I ain't touching Guppy. There is one challenge that you are Guppy, and it's terrible. You have like one... You've got one heart container, but 9 lives. And I think you also can't fire. It's horrendous. If I thought that solar system was bad, I think I got your tongue is even worse. Alright, dice. Ooh, what is... How many is... What is 4? What is it for 4? Rerolls all pedestal items on the floor. Been early to say. Been early to say, no, I don't want them. But early I just got here. Damn it. That's the problem though with the too many projectiles. At some point I legitimately just can't see anything. I just don't know where I am. Come on. It sucks though, like having that low damage really sucks. Thank you, Steven, with your homing tears. Helps a lot. Oh, sorry, it's little Steven. I keep forgetting. Why did I do that? Ah, look at me, I'm stupid. What's this? Ball of tar. Chance to fire slowing tears. Chance increases with luck. Leave a trail of slowing creep. Sure. For certain enemies, it is quite useful. Ba-da-dum. Yeah, I'll just go for it. Oh, not the fallen again. Just with the sheer amount of tears I'm throwing at the moment. Oh my god. I can't see. Where am I? I'm over here. Jesus Christ. You couldn't see where I was. Oh, the Book of Belial. Gain damage off of the current room. Passively increases devil/angel room chance. Does that for basically every book. Excuse me. Whew. Excuse me. I'm fine. I think. Oh, God. My back. Ooh, strength. Well, it's temporary, so it's still kind of boo. I'ma blow you up. The up is very important. Can I blow you up? I know I don't have any bombs. God damn it. Still no bombs. A grand total of 0 bombs. What is you? More trinket room? Allows 2 trinkets to be held at the same time. Oh, spawns 1 random trinket on pickup. Percent chance of taking damage to destroy the trinket and spawn the lunch item. As you can tell, I'm not quite sure what to make of that. Oh, no! Oh, that's what they do. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting because I never have an active item on me, so never get to see what those enemies are supposed to do. And that stake that you charge away. Aye, come on. Stupid low damage. Dry baby, immortal friend. I've got a status now. Conjoined, fun. Following from that blocks enemy shots. Chance to deal instant room-wide damage time it blocks a shot. My damage somehow even lowered even more. Oh my god. But it's spread across 3 of them. Jesus Christ. I think I'm good. I think I'll go. Sure, why not? I'll use the strength of the boss, depending on which one it is. Oh, Gritty Jr.? Sure. I'm big. God. So many projectiles. Hey, that's the dungeon itself. I got it as a reward for a boss. Nice. So even more health for me. Yay! I've got a lot of health, but no damage. I hope I didn't bring my damage. I've got a lot of health, projectiles up the ass, but no goddamn damage. Like whatsoever. Range up, oh. What about damage up? I didn't see a small spider popped up. The hell is that? Cube baby, kick it. A familiar frozen in a block of ice that can be kicked around, dealing damage based on its speed. Applies slow to enemies it touches. Freezes enemy it touches. Okay. All right. So that's what it do. Okie dokie. I'm about to regret this. Yeah, more chance for a ninja room. That probably won't last. Let's kick the baby. See what I'm doing? I'm kicking the frozen baby. Don't take the goddamn baby. Sure. Oh no, not the bloat. What? More shot speed because I didn't shoot fast enough. If I remember, this one takes 2 though. But I think it's good. I think it's like really, really good. Blood laser. What the fuck? Replaces Isaac's Tears with a charged beam attack. Beam becomes larger and deals additional damage. With my conjoined status, I have 3 lasers, and with the random status of the worm effect, it does this. I got a light show here. Yeah, that's 2 health, but are you looking at this? I've got literally 3 lasers. Giant fucking lasers with... This looks so stupid. This is so dumb. I think it's actually gonna make this even worse because now I can see even less of my projectiles. I mean, of the projectiles in general. This is satisfying to look at. Wee. This is very satisfying to look at. Screw you. Can't see. Can't see my damage. I'm just seeing blarg. That's all I'm saying. I'm just seeing blarg. So it's perhaps not the best idea to pick. The best item to pick. For this situation. Card? I could try. What is card? High Priestess, oh. Fooey. Because I'm still doing that fucking no damage. Oh, great. Dealing with mom like this is gonna suck. I'm like, just 2 hearts. What am I gonna do with 2 hearts? Be a Time Lord, maybe? Give me some damage, please. I want damage. Actually, it's the thing is, like, it spread my damage 3 times. It divided my damage. There we go. My damage in 3. Ooh, from yes, that's Bob's brain. Familiar that charges in the direction Isaac is farming, exposing the place, exposing on contact with an enemy. Oh wow, got a chest within a chest. I love those. He says very sarcastically. But I do think it's funny though. Oh, I thought you were dead. Oh, there we go. There's the lunch. Thank you. I got 1 more health back. From this insane laser show I got. Ah, great. Ooh, the corpse hands. Those are really bad. Oh. Ooh, that's not gonna last. Especially with dealing with mom. Yeah, no, that's not gonna last. That's gonna disappear instantly. Don't use the High Priestess here this time, like you did last time, like a fucking moron. That was actually way easier than I thought it would be. Oh, Magic 8 Ball increases chance of planetariums. I've never gotten a single planetarium ever. They're ridiculously rare. Well, I think they're rare, or I think they're just like on certain alternate floors specific. I don't know. I ain't never gotten them. Oh, great. As if we didn't have a nightmare enough.
Friends till the end.
Yay, got friends. Oh, somebody, friends. What's up with that? Okay. I need to roll in. Already off to a terrible start because up here, 1 damage is a full heart. Oh no. Oh, it's pin. I think. Yeah, it's pin. Thing here though is that hearts pop up a lot. Except this, except now. Really not this time, apparently. Oh god. That was a barrage. Oh, great pride. Okay, it's over. Give me health. No, not bombs, health. Great. I take 1 hit, I'm dead. Oh, great. Seriously, tears down, screw you! What the hell is that enemy? I don't think I've ever seen that enemy before. And they managed to survive long. There we go. Can I eat? Oh no, can I eat now? Something a bit dark. I think I could turn my light. Okay then. Okay. Thank you for the super secret room at the beginning. Okay. Here, have some money. I think that's like one of the reasons why I like playing Isaac so much is because just because of that one thing. The donation machine, because it still gives a sense of progress even though I keep failing. Still feels like I'm getting something. Still. I'm gonna be real sad once I hit 999. Oh, crabbity. What? Wow, this was a very small cellar. Jeez. And Duke of Flies starting off. Well, at least want to finish my boss first. Who just got here? Like most Isaac streams, everything went well at the beginning. That's all. That's always it. Every time I do Isaac streams, I never anything good happens except when I start. That's always when I get everything. There we go. Alright, got my food with extra sauce, apparently. Now I'm gonna do, just for now, I'm gonna mute this. There we go. Switch over to Mount Payne. Shut up. Okay. Hang on. There we go. This over here, still not quite done. Because my food has so much sauce, it actually overflows. It actually overflew in the back. So overflowed, whatever that word. Too much. Yeah. All right. So this is the other Mount Payne. So this is the other Mount Payne video. I think he released it like yesterday with Hellbound.
Hello there, I'm Mount Payne 27 and this is Dean of Doom, the show where we give grades to classic and contemporary Doom wads. Why? Because ranking things is fun. Today's episode will be dedicated to Hellbound, a one-man megawad released in 2013 by the Hungarian mapper Zoltán Z86 Sofolvi. Best known for its realism, grand scale, and for linking its maps into one seemingly continuous journey, Hellbound is almost exclusively constructed from iWAD textures and uses stock MIDIs for more than half of its maps, a fact which brings Z86's directorial influence to the fore. His was one of the most impressive megawads of its day, and it earned him a fan base that, even more than 10 years on, remains awestruck by his work. At the same time, disparagement of Hellbound has become so normalized across the years that its own Doom wiki page skewers it. Hellbound was praised for its aesthetic quality, but criticized for its gameplay, which many found to be mostly uninteresting. Across 2 full playthroughs of Hellbound, that line and the generally negative sentiment that birthed it have stewed in my head. After a nearly 5-year wait, the impulse to write this episode came to me one September evening. For 2 weeks, it squeezed me until everything I wanted to say came out. What I present to you now is my honest reckoning with a megawad that I have always been fascinated by, but at times struggled to love. Hellbound fans and detractors alike, I hope this means something to you. Here's how the show works. Every map gets 1 grade for quality and 1 for difficulty. Quality grades go from A to F. Grade A levels are fun, memorable, visually distinctive, creative, and a fair challenge. We grade difficulty from X to E. X for extreme, E for easy, A through D in between. Remember that disagreeing is part of the fun, and at the end of the day, this show is about spreading the joy of Doom. So let's do so. The rules are, we play on ultra-violence and must pistol start each level. I need to play the WAD twice before reviewing it. Saves are allowed, and we go for 100% kills in all levels, making exceptions when it's just not worth it. With 1 DSDA Doom exception, I played Hellbound on Z-Doom, and today's compatibility is limit removing. Now, to the WAD. Map 1, Apartments. Awakened by a growl, you pick up your pistol, step into the hall, and gun down a former neighbor. The long walk to hell has begun. The reuse of the Icon of Sins theme is downright inspired here. There's something very sinister about using Doom 2's last soundtrack as the first piece of music in this megawad, as if Hellbound is saying, not only is the nightmare not over, it's only just begun. Veterans should chew through Apartment's featherweight opposition, but it's pretty goddamn unnerving. Z86 might as well be announcing his bid for the Best Lighting of All Time award, and circa 2013, Hellbound is a strong case. Every room is painstakingly shaded, but the darkness is more than decorative. It's a full-fledged adversary. Keep your eyes peeled for a switch in the flickering corridor and you'll get an early rocket launcher. It's more useful as secret hunting practice than as a weapon unless you're that scared of arachnotrons. Apartments has a subdued malice that never fails to scare me into playing Map 2. grade A-, difficulty D-. Map 2, Canal Road. Apparently the demons have already had their way with the water authority, because the canal is so poisoned with sewage that it hurts on contact. Better to keep on the walkways regardless, because zombie sharpshooters have a harder time hitting you. Canal Road is a bit more indicative of what you can expect from Hellbound than the opener. Its pace of play is deliberate, attrition prompting carelessness is the leading cause of death, and the progression is occasionally obtuse. The blue key unlocks half the map, but it's stuck on the roof until you happen into this Hell Knight and the unmarked switchy guards. Humph. Sofalvi goes heavy on the heavy weapon dudes, and he's a master of the silent ambush. Witness how the roadsides refill with wandering foes after you acquire the red key. There's a super shotgun in this map, which you better not take for granted, and a fantastic little puzzle. Press the terminals in the right order to unlock a rocket launcher and invuln, which negates the otherwise hairy red key surprise. For the most part, Canal Road is a strong continuation of the ominous city theme. Grade B+, difficulty D. Map 3, Testing Chambers. Open season for grown-ups. Drenched in darkness and with 250 monsters at its beck and call.
Nice TNT MIDI, by the way. Again, I will never not praise a TNT MIDI every time. TNT MIDI, the TNT songs are just so goddamn good. Every time it can be used, I'm always going to praise it.
Open season for grown-ups. Drenched in darkness and with 250 monsters at its beck and call, Testing Chambers is an outrageous spike in difficulty for the unprepared. Armed only with former human weaponry, you're beset on by swaths of imps and hit scanners and casually mixed in revenants. Health is so scarce that stim packs feel like medikits. That Zoltan's chill with chain gunners is non-existent adds considerably to your incentive to tiptoe. The light amp visor is your lifeline. Use it to plumb the storage area for a rocket launcher and try to stand your ground against the slow encroach of foes. Hellbound maps sometimes seem to awaken all at once, and Z86 allows his monsters unusual freedom of movement. Monsters chase you all around the center area, through corridors, and even up and down the elevator. Agony Rhapsody takes the paranoia to another level. My heart rate doesn't dip until everything is dead. Speaking of which, guess when I found this? It's right at the beginning. I didn't plan to get snake bit by a secret SSG right after warning you not to take it for granted, but for illustrative purposes, I'm glad this happened. Z86 believes in secret weapons, and missing them can completely change how you experience his maps. Depending on your point of view, Testing Chambers sans SSG is bracing survival horror or a huge pain in the ass. Grade B-, difficulty A-. Map 4, Processing Plant. Alright, first things first. Thank you. Actually, with or without the double barrel processing.
Okay, that already kind of sucks. Hiding the SSG, two maps in a row, really? What is this? I revealed.
Plant is nowhere near as harrowing as last map. The straight-ahead shotgun combat makes for a humdrum stage until. I think Hellbound sticks in the minds of so many players because it never lets you forget where you're going. This diabolic intrusion makes it seem like hell has its eye on you even at an unassuming level like this. It never lets the dread subside. Processing Plant is otherwise only noticeable for its debut of the Mancubus, which should look familiar to fans of Doom 3. Grade B-, difficulty D+. Map 5, Underground. Underground is one of Hellbound's most memorable levels, both as a physical landmark and early example of Z86's relentless swarm-based combat approach. The opening's hard to negotiate from pistol start, and you better not forget to drop down this chute for a non-secret SSG and green armor before scanning your Metro card. As soon as you step foot on the tram platform, it ignites and demon teleports. Pinkies, Spectres, Hell Knights, Mancubi, and so many shotgunners which sting like a swarm of hornets. Instead of facing them, I fled up the escalator and through the turnstiles. Obtaining the yellow key awakens another wave of foes in the tunnels, so clogging the platform that I couldn't physically punch through. It got pretty ugly. After culling the commuter horde, you'll be pretty banged up, so take it slow through the last few chain gunner guarded rooms. If you didn't find the rocket launcher until it was too late to be useful, take your frustration out on the exit imps. Underground can be a bit abrasive, but its nocturnal city ambience and lifelike details make it one of Hellbound's most identifiable locales. Grade B+, difficulty B. Map 6, Gateway Lab. Borrowing some rooms from E2M4 and decking the dark halls with slimy gutters, computer panels, tech wall, and Doom Blue, Z86 builds a vintage tour of something gone horribly wrong at the good old UAC. Gateway Lab is slow-paced and pushes high-tech weaponry on you early, so most of it plays like a cutscene, albeit a satisfying one. You get enough cells to shoot the plasma recreationally, the secrets feel good to find and they're somewhat unobscure, and death spells plus low light equals instant atmosphere. The map title hints at what will be its centerpiece. Near the blue and red keys, you'll get a pair of glimpses at the final battleground, and when you approach the portal, it's on like Donkey Kong. Sort of. 5 years ago, I was much more impressed by this dribble of demons, but still, who doesn't like a good portal to hell? Grade B, difficulty D. Map 7, Woods. Still one of the most effective nature in Doom presentations I've laid eyes on, Woods is a beautiful transition from your overrun hometown to its freshly corrupted outskirts. Z86 leads you on a serpentine hike through gnarled, torch-licked timber and caverns scored by lava. Once again, his stock MIDI usage is on point, waiting for Romero to play hasn't knotted up my shoulders since I first visited Monster Condo. Woods gives you a rocket launcher first, and a switch in this hollow trunk reveals a plasma rifle, so you're never in serious danger. To me, that's what makes the trek to the Woodcutter's Lodge so much fun. I feel butterflies knowing that those grumbles in the dark aren't going to get me on the way back. I'm gonna get them. Its action may be set to a low volume, but Woods makes a big impression on this set. Grade A-, difficulty D. Map 8, Military Depot. I'm predisposed to like maps that use Jonathan L. Bizri midis and reference Evolution's sleeper hits, but I had a hell of a time with Military Depot. The lion's share of its 300 foes are packing heat, sound proliferates weirdly, alerting enemies early, and unless you spot the secret super shoddy, you'll be woefully under-equipped. There's no painless method for dispatching the Courtyard Mastermind without it, and the single barrel can't handle any serious quantity of Pinkies, Revenants, Macubi, and Hell Nobles. Unfortunately, even having the SSG can't keep you dry in a lead downpour. In the text file, Z86 remarks that he almost discarded this map, but only on account of it needing a style overhaul very badly. He apparently made it more non-linear. Maybe I'm not qualified to complain since it took me 10 minutes to realize I needed to ride the big lifts at the back of the hangar to progress, but I find Military Depot frustrating to navigate. It's all corners and locked doors and little elevators. I remember liking this map on first and second clear, but this time it made me pretty miserable. Grade C, difficulty B+. Map 9, Disposal Facility. Dreary. The immediately available SSG misrepresents disposal facilities' ease of access, trudging ankle-deep through corrosive slime and sewage, assailed by monster window dressing, clambering on high crags, and slowly bled dry by lost souls and cheap shots. You'll be lucky if you don't sink into this map like the horse from the Never-Ending Story. Sure, it's got some nice aesthetic touches, like the little green fires breaking out in the basin spills, and the red key whisks you away for another glimpse of Hell's smug face, but Disposal Facility is predominantly barren and hostile. Z-Doomer that I am, I dumped unnecessary ammo on these lost souls, and I also got the rocket launcher too late, so I did not have the resources to backtrack for the last few kills. In my defense, all of those kills were decorative fluff, the rocket launcher is not easy to find, and when you run out of rad suits, the pain toll effectively locks you out of certain areas. I think this map is depressing by design, so here's a well-earned D, difficulty A-. Footnote, this has got to be the most useless invuln of all time. Map 10, Cistern. Over and over I've been warned not to spring ambushes and run around like mad, but I just can't help myself. With a bit of patience and prep work, Cistern can be dusted relatively easily. Slip into 2 opposing side rooms with a super shotgun and a switch that raises a bridge to the rocket launcher. Make sure to do this before you hit the button by the mega armor, or you'll be rummaging around for better guns while wandering monsters converge and zombies block the way with bullets. There's a soul sphere in the water, so don't be afraid to fall down. I'm sore at Sultan for burying Berserk in a secret. That he blockades objectives with Barons and Bacon adds insult to injury. Other than ammo starvation, there's not much to fear from Cistern. The big fight wraps up early, and if you manage to grind your way to the red key control room, the rest of the map puts up little resistance. Grade C, difficulty B. Map 11, Venom Canyon. A few special maps in Hellbound hold me spellbound, and Venom Canyon is the first. Z86 claims influence from Half-Life in the text file, but the MIDI seems to also acknowledge TNT's Drake O'Brien, who authored Central Processing, another tense base infiltration that spills into a huge outdoor area basking in natural grandeur. There's a clear sense in this map that we're going somewhere, rather than trying to get out of somewhere. And many of Hellbound's maps succeed or fail to entertain along that line.
I can definitely see that Half-Life reminds me of like a Surface Tension.
There's a clear sense in this map that we're going somewhere, rather than trying to get out of somewhere. and many of Hellbound's maps succeed or fail to entertain along that line of categorization. The contrast between Sophalvi's scum-slathered interiors and his implacable geology takes my breath away, but thankfully he does allow us to breathe this time, providing plenty of ammo and only hiding the rocket launcher behind some barrels. Survive the cliffside climb and you'll run slap bang into a pair of cyber demons guarding a huge gate that leads to episode 2. Unfortunately for the Goat brothers, Zoltan took pity on the poor saps who missed his secret plasma rifle. I've always been enamored with Venom Canyon. Grade A, difficulty C. Map 12, Power Station. Who doesn't love a good restore power to the base mission? Power Station and I get along great for about 10 minutes. We're on the same musical wavelength, I find a secret soul sphere climbing through a duct, and I manage to turn back an ambush with a little Zerk and rocket action. But that's just the beginning. Hellbound is a chronic case of corridoritis, a condition caused by excessive intake of vitamins Control-C and Control-V and/or backtracking abuse. Symptoms include forgetfulness, fatigue, and irritability, which may compound with a comorbidity of where is the goddamn super shotgun, Zoltan? Maybe I'm stupid, but I didn't find one until after the yellow.
That is amazing. I want to hear the whole bit again. That was amazing.
I find a secret soul sphere climbing through a duct, and I manage to turn back an ambush with a little Zerk and rocket action. But that's just the beginning. Hellbound is a chronic case of corridoritis, a condition caused by excessive intake of vitamins Control-C and Control-V and/or backtracking abuse. Symptoms include forgetfulness, fatigue, and irritability, which may compound with a comorbidity of where is the goddamn super shotgun, Zoltan? Maybe I'm stupid, but I didn't find one until after the yellow key, which created quite a few tense but mostly tedious scenes of shotgunning Cacos, Pain Elementals, Barons, and Archviles. Finally, I've never seen a Megawad debut the Martian later, and it's pretty baffling how tepidly they're applied here considering how brutal Z86 is with chain gunners. Power Station's main attraction is its 3-tiered reactor cooling complex, which is simultaneously dazzling and dragalicious. I'm starting to wonder if I've ever actually beaten this map. Around the Lost Souls, up the elevators, across all those strafe jumps, under the crushers to the blue key, and then all the way back to the blue switch and the Hellbitten red key wing, and then over to the tram we found 40 minutes ago. That path looks like the pipe screensaver from Windows XP. Power Station's flashes of excitement get buried in fog and futility. By the time I found the Megasphere and the Plasma, it had already lost me. Grade C, difficulty A-. Map 13, Encrustation. Going into Encrustation wincing with one eye peeking through my fingers turned out to be the right move, because patience and caution flipped my most dreaded Earth map in Hellbound into one of my new favorites. Everything from the intro to the end of the yellow key arc is pure survival horror. You're fumbling in the dark, panicking as enemies teleport behind you. Doors jam encased in hellish gunk, and sweat pours down your face as your backpack slowly empties. If you're very careful, unlock yourself a plasma buffer, and don't enter the dark rail tunnel prematurely, you're treated to a huge sigh of relief in the form of this supply cache and the soul sphere you were promised at the start. Maybe I just got lucky to hit the beats the way Sophalvi wanted, but it's easier to stay the course in Encrust than in Power Station, and the badass BFG debut which precipitates a blowout with a cyber demon and a parasitic hellkeep seems intended to power fantasize. After further review, this map is rock solid. Corrupted set deco, pacing, resource calibration and all. Grade B+, difficulty B. Map 14, Doom District. This is Sandy Peterson's dream for downtown fulfilled. What a maniacal thrill it is to leap off a skyscraper, guns blazing into a city block riddled with hellspawn. Doom District is the first map Zoltan labels hard in the text file. It's the first to exceed 500 monsters, and the initial hurdle of surviving 2 masterminds, a crowd of hit scanners, and some arachno firing lines is prodigious, especially without this soul sphere, but Doom District has infectious confidence, grandiose battles, and monumental, realistic environments. This is what Hellbound rules at. There was almost nothing like this in 2013. Going down had verisimilitude, but you couldn't traipse around the block and break into buildings. The 2 key fights which deluged the streets with demons are why this game was made. What awaits you after the train yard is the embodiment of hell on earth. The entire city becomes a battleground that you won't have the resources to quash. Go ahead and see. I'm not used to getting so pumped up in this wad, and I think that goes a long way towards my brushing aside some of Doom District's issues, like this archvile vaguely pointing to a chute that leads to the exit. It's pretty hard to notice if you're running on fumes and busy warding off a fleet of flying assholes. For its magnificent scale and pure swagger, Doom District is one of the all-time great city maps, and there's more where this came from. Grade A, difficulty A-. Map 15, The Vault. The Vault is like the 9 to 5 you drag yourself to hungover after a night of excessive celebration. It's stable and polished, but also interminable, methodical to a fault, and almost never exciting. And that's if you found the SSG at the start. I remembered where it was from 4 years ago when I cheated to find it at the end. That's how angsty I was. The Vault is just a slow steamroll of 3 Hell Knights, then some zombies, then 2 revenants around a corner, then a bunch of pinkies you can't punch, then you hit a switch which unlocks another checkpoint which branches into 4 pathways that each start with 3 Hell Knights, blah 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 blah. I grant Zoltan this. His map is absolutely clean and sometimes gorgeous. This dark hallway is the Vault at its zenith, meticulously lit with an interesting plasma ambush and an archvile jump scare. If you didn't blunder into this shootable switch and unlock the red keycard, you're barred from the secret exit, and if you didn't backtrack to the blue door by the oscillating chain gunners and play a switch game, you're still barred from the secret exit. All that build up for such a measly payoff. Grade D+, difficulty C+. Map 31, Diabolus Ex Machina, in which Zoltan pays homage to Speed of Doom with mixed results. Diabolus Ex Machina is a Brundlefly of Darkwave and Z86, mashing guts and green marble hell together with Darkwave's techno topography to make a ripe Geiger nightmare. This aesthetic fusion is much more natural than the attempt to mimic Darkwave's combat. True, there are big open fields of monsters and Arachnotron turrets, but the proportions aren't quite right, the offensives are more tentative, and the needless corridor slowdowns kill the vibe. The hub where the hallways converge has 2 laughable fights you can orbit without taking damage or even shooting until the cybers are done, and the 4 leftover megaspheres are excessive compensation for the rest. If it was just the uncanny valley of encountering a non-Darkwave caliber run and gun in a map that looks a lot like his, I'd say this map was a success. But the Commander Keen hunt is just heinous, and Mental Clarity cannot cohabitate with Pantera shredding away in the background. When I stumbled through a fake wall and into this dickhead, I knew I was going to have to cheat to get them all, but even with IDDT, there's no way I would have found this teeny little switch. Seriously, Zoltan? That is not a puzzle. Despite the Keen atrocity, Z86 comes out of this looking alright. He does capture Darkwave's shtick, and that's not the easiest thing to do. Grade C+, difficulty B. Map 32, Spear of Destiny. A serviceable Wolfenstein map, and one that actually almost blends Doom assets with Nazi deco, Spear of Destiny is a relatively short and symmetrical crush the castle that's at its best when it's heaving blue uniforms at you. Pillage their supplies, take their treasure, wave to this single imp, and feed rockets to Spider Hitler until he coughs up his last Sieg Heil. Obviously that's not all though, since we haven't reached the 20-minute mark yet. Now, I'm not Wolf literate, but I'm guessing that the yellow thing on the teleporter is the Spear of Destiny itself, and apparently it's rigged to send potential thieves to hell. Not a problem for us. Chop up some spectral German shepherds, poke behind the red key fortress for a BFG, and play an Uno Reverso on the vile surprise attack. The combat here is sluggish except for the Martians' BS trickery, and I'd have dismissed this map entirely if not for the ending, which returns you to the Vault, now covered in sickly growth and squatted on by archviles. I don't think I've ever seen a map 32 stitch itself back into its Megawads mainline progression, much less show the passage of time. The effort to preserve Hellbound's forward momentum and keep the narrative uninterrupted is admirable. Grade B-, difficulty B-. Map 16, City Bounds. In Venom Canyon, Hellbound awed us with powerful scenery and a sweeping, cinematic perspective. In Doom District, Z86 demonstrated that he could turn his epic sets into war zones. City Bounds delivers on every bit of potential Sofalvi showed in those 2 areas. It's a breathless escape mission that cuts through an LA river-like trench and spits you onto an occupied bypass. The brutal pepper of hit scan and fire flingers can be mitigated with a secret blue armor and plasma rifle that you can find near the start. Even with bonus supplies, you're going to get scraped up on the way to the yellow key, where you'll find 2 free blue power-ups. Uh-oh. Awakened from some horrible hive, a throng of Cacos and Pain elementals comes buzzing. The tiered layout favors their aerial mobility, and you don't have the firepower to shoot them all down. Add to this a spider demon in the darkened crossroads, and any wandering meat you left for later, and suddenly the whole map is an inescapable fight. Shifting amorphous force with an acute sense of smell for man-flesh. With the high ground, the rocket launcher, and a bit of courage, you can beat back the assault, teleport across the trench, and get ready for a stunning slugfest on the crumbling highway bridge. I can play the snooty slaughter connoisseur and humph at how this fight disintegrates without my lifting a finger, but I'd be missing the point. The demons took this city not with strategy, but with sheer numbers. If you don't keep running, they'll come back. And they'll never stop coming back. City Bounds so mesmerizes me because it's such an expression of doom. The horde you're escaping from embodies the relentless entropy hankering to topple everything humanity has ever built. Not while I'm still alive. This is Hellbound as people who love it see it. Grade A+, difficulty A-. Map 17, Starport. This is the triumph of Hellbound, the base-blazing corridor shooter. I praised this Megawad's open fights, but haven't yet warmed to its hallway hack and slash. This map is different because, again, we're going somewhere. Z86 gathers drama like rolling thunder, from dim tunnel scraps lit by beady LEDs to a massive airstrip shootout under a smoldering sunset. Zoltan keeps your chain gun humming through piles of undead and pumps Hell Knights and Revenants into your super shotgun's smoking end. This architecture is uncommonly pleasing, a natural ebb and flow of pits and walkways, open spaces and squeezes. Long sightlines are a standby, and Zoltan makes lethal use of arachnotrons to that end. They're like rooks on a chessboard, carving lines of death. Starport's handsome sci-fi interiors and futuristic widgetry take the cake. Two details I love especially are the levitating red key and the eerie sound of metal detectors. You can probably guess what this is all building up to, but still, the effect of 300 monsters going apeshit while spiders and cyber demons carve them into chunks always bowls me over. Starport scored a spot on Doomworld's 100 most memorable maps, which is more or less canonized it as Hellbound's signature level. Personally, I'd have gone with City Bounds or another one we'll talk about later, but either way, Sofalvi has by now proven himself a master of the big moment. Grade A, difficulty B. Map 18, Computer Complex. Do you like the shotgun? If you answered yes, then you will love Computer Complex. In this fanfic mashup of Phobos Lab and Computer Station, the body count stacks over halfway up to knee-deep in the dead, and you'll get at least 300 kills with a single barrel. No exaggeration. Playtime depends on two things: your comfort level with corner cover pump action, and whether or not you find the super shotgun. It's the only useful secret in the map and hidden in true Romero fashion. This time, I have to salute Zoltan for hiding the double barrel. It doesn't feel right to use it in a Doom 1 map, so I politely declined it for this run, but it's available nonetheless, and rewards secret hunters who know of E1's penchant for hiding things in hazardous areas. Except for the hateful task of shotgunning out of seasoned Revenants and Hell Knights, I actually found Computer Complex easy and relaxing. Grade B, difficulty C-. Map 19, Frontier Lab. During its seething opening blowout, Frontier Lab seems poised to deliver incredible action and waves of sweet nostalgia for the shores of hell. Unfortunately, Frontier Lab downshifts into a slower-paced and much harder-hitting tribute piece than Map 18 after you gun down Archie and his cronies. Using the SSG is no longer elective with all the Doom 2 hefties around, not to mention this boxed Cyber Demon, but you've gotta berserk punch as many imps and pinkies as you can in the crate maze. It's the law. Expect fierce reprisals for touching keycards.
It's the law because everyone knows that everyone that plays E2M2, they have to use the berserk.
Peeking out of the side passage of the Crusher hallway actually makes the yellow ambush worse, because the demons also avoid getting squashed. The blue and yellow keys unlock a pair of switches that lower the skull in the room with the red accents and crystals, but in all the sprawl, it took me a while to lock in on those objectives. It's gorgeous sprawl, and it makes Tom Hall proud with its numerous nooks and interconnectedness, but some of the secrets are brutal. You can unlock a shrine to E2M4 by climbing a crystal and hacking through some vines, but let's be honest, nobody finds the plasma rifle unassisted. A shootable switch is one thing. A shootable switch tucked in a dark elevator shaft that you have to hit while it's moving? No. If you're not a psychic or a cheater, the final fight will be the hardest in Hellbound so far. 4 Archviles and friends spill from another fire blue exit portal, and you can try to 6 Cybe on them, but it didn't really work for me. Frontier Lab is a grueling and sinister piece of work, faithful to the mood it's going for, but not a lot of fun. Grade C+, difficulty A-. Map 20, Border World. The curse of getting too tense. My memories of Border World were foggy but tinged with foreboding, so I went in without expecting a cheering up and wasn't disappointed. A portmanteau of Doom 2 maps 28 and 29, the subterranean hellhole throws you right into the trenches, pelting you with power-ups, monsters, and heavy caliber rounds. The green orb tips its cap to Sandy Peterson, though having all 5 from Spirit World would have been handy. Things slow down considerably after the harrowing. I spent a lot of time wandering low-lit halls looking for the way forward, and when I found it, I suddenly realized that this was the first time I'd ever finished this map without cheating. Pressing the shatter face to lower this huge wall has got to be the dumbest progression thing in Hellbound. After you clear the next cavern, Zoltan makes you drop between these yellow skull bars and shimmy along a ledge to get to the door. Another step that's awkward even in this one. Z86 has also crashed back to Earth on the combat front. The living end cyber shelling is easy to quash if you attack him directly and a bit onerous if you don't. Meanwhile, the yellow key trap is vicious but cowardly, as the vials aren't allowed to follow you into the tower. Border World is such a trudge that mowing down this block of Hell Nobles was my favorite moment in it. The fight's a joke, but the framing is cool. For 22 maps, we were hellbound, but now we're hell here. Grade D+, difficulty.
But now we're hell here.
But now we're hell here. Grade D+, difficulty A-. Map 21, The Gates of Hell. Turns out Z86's hell is quite orthodox. He's a bit hindered by vanilla textures, but the inverted cross and pentagram, cave and lava biome, and red-walled marble fort are all generic choices. South of heaven, too, frankly. The Gates of Hell can be the shortest map in the megawatt if you sweep up the bridge battle more suavely than I did. The secret bulk cell at the start is critical to snuffing Sybe with ammo to spare for the dirty archvile trap at the exit. The bastard even locks the side doors on you to make you face him. Only at the end, when it turns up the heat, does the Gates of Hell escape lukewarmness. Grade C+, difficulty.
I just realized now if the song really is goddamn South of Heaven, then Sean's Got the Shotgun is literally that song. The drums are exactly the same. The drum feels exactly the same.
Suavely than I did. The secret bulk cell at the start is critical to snuffing Sybe with ammo to spare for the dirty archvile trap at the exit. The bastard even locks the side doors on you to make you face him. Only at the end, when it turns up the heat, does the Gates of Hell escape lukewarmness. Grade C+, difficulty B-. Map 22, Stygian Depths. Yeah, that's more like it. Throw me in a cage and drop me into something horrible and weird. Stygian Depths rolls out the skull carpet and takes a step away from traditional hell, wrapping crumbling mine shafts, hot spots, and goo falls around a circle of death. Literally. Complimentary Berserk Pack seems to be a perk of Hell's loyalty rewards program, and punching is a welcome alternative to the old boom click click. The red key fight and rabid aftermath is a bright spot, and the side swipe of vials at the yellow key can blacken your bacon, but Stygian Depths is dragged even further down by its slow chug of corridor fights and monster window dressing. The ending is terribly sudden. Grade B-, difficulty B-. Map 23, Fortress of Ages. Ah, the dichotomy of Hellbound. Fortress of Ages dishes out doozies and disappointments in equal measure. Half rip-roaring slugfest, half dull-as-dirt skull-key combo lock. The opening act sizzles. Hit scanners are banging away, cacos are swarming in like they smell something good cooking, Mancubus mortars are laying it on, lava's gushing down the hillsides and through troughs pierced by the wriggling appendages of some menace underneath. It's exhilarating. And it doesn't stop there. Hit a few switches to free an archvile and a bunch of pain elementals from the other side of the field, then the gates swing open and a cyber demon rides out with a line of fat boys at his back. God damn, Zoltan, this rocks. It makes the latter half all the more frustrating to have enjoyed the first so much. If you didn't have the patience to get rockets from the tentacles, you're not gonna like the fortress. The central hub's 7 doors lead to less than 7 places, and mostly serve symmetrical designs which render combat ponderous. The Guts Labyrinth with its eerie red lights looks neat, but actually punching through it makes me feel like I'm stuck in 3D maze. If I'm allowed to make 2 Windows screensaver jokes in the same video. Save for a bit of excitement in the backyard yellow key battle, Fortress of Ages cools dramatically in the second half and bows out in putrid darkness. Once again, Hell successfully separates pleasure and me. Grade B-, difficulty B+. Map 24, City of Pandemonium. City of Pandemonium is one of my 2 most unfondly remembered maps in the final episode. Staring down the barrel of 600 foes and enormity painted the colors of bloody stool, I was not expecting an underdog story, but it seems the years have wrought a change in me. The time had been that City of Pandemonium's ramshackle run and gun made me skittish and irritable, but now my standard game plan is go make trouble. Doing this will mobilize a carpet of small encounters into one huge chase. Riding wave after crackling wave of foes in the streets is a joy amplified by Z86's Sunderlight proportions and a restrained detailing hand akin to Plutonia II Gustas. The Blood Harbor, rubble, and pried-up cobblestones create a sense of contrast and focal length with the towering surroundings. Cacodemons look so small from up here. I doubt this map is popular. It's a long key hunt with a fair few oblique progression choices, like the teleporters that connect the key crevasse with the rest of the map. and this meat wall fight is tough to defend. It makes the invuln useful for once and justifies the free BFG, but without God mode, it clunks. By rights, Pandemonium's 40-minute runtime should exhaust my good grace, but I seem to have developed Hellbound brain. The excessive runtimes don't bother me, and I'm not getting lost so much as immersed. Grade A-, difficulty B+. Map 25, Bastion of Void, I curse your beauty. It only disappoints. Without the secret SSG, which is hidden in this non-bloody skull cabinet, your time in Bastion of Void will be abject misery. This is the Super Shotgun's most egregious omission, and Bastion will serve as Hellbound's scapegoat as such. Even with the double barrel, it's a cruel plod dominated by break-action reloads and sweating down the digits on the bottom right. It was not a good decision to make everything revolve around the Fortress, which is one of Hellbound's most stilted and creatively bankrupt structures. Symmetrical, surrounded by pathways with invisible bumpers, stalked by a cyber demon who exists only to leech your ammo, and stationed with non-optional archviles and revenants which must be either boringly sniped or met at the top of lifts and coverless boxes. Absolute gutter stuff. Bear in mind when you're hacking through this maze that you'll have to come back here, and it's going to be worse the second time. Save more ammo than I did. Oh, and don't forget about the fake wall BFG that you'll never, ever find unless you catch the two-sided line def on your auto map. Yes. For all I've talked up Z86's quiet ambushes, they do have potential to fizzle, and Bastion of Void's final posse got lost looking for me, adding unintended comedy to this map's list of malfunctions. Bastion of Void looks like $1,000,000. The airwalk sequences make hay with that awesome apocalypse sky, and Zoltan's set design exudes his regular grim confidence, but this time I'm afraid it's unearned. Grade D, difficulty A. Map 26, Forbidden Archviles. Archives. A library surrounded by a moat filled with pinkies and arachnotrons? Is this Doom 64?
Oh.
I knew it! Symmetry is typically considered a mistake of redundancy or laziness. Especially
He sounds so proud.
I knew it! Symmetry is typically considered a mistake of redundancy or laziness, especially when monster placement is duplicated with the layout. Players will certainly be seeing double in Forbidden Archives, but it does have a nefarious purpose here. Between the shelves, it's almost quiet but for the distant stomp of cloven hooves, and it's not easy to keep your bearings in an environment that repeats itself so. Track down 2 switches in the stacks and the cyber find collectors will be freed. I've commended Z86 for his wandering monster ambushes, but Forbidden Archives takes the concept in unpleasant direction. After you get the red and yellow keys, demons spill into the building and collect in the crannies. A generous reading of the next 20 minutes goes like this. The archive's symmetry and numerous choking doorways create tremendous tension as the Archvile archivists prowl between the shelves with an ever-growing host of horrors. Do you cut and run, or do you set your jaw and enforce the quiet rule? An ungenerous reading goes like this. Wow, that was really annoying. Photogenic and moody as its setting may be, Forbidden Archives does not justify its length or raw inefficiency. Grade D+, difficulty A-. Map 27, Crimson Abyss. Remember a few maps ago? I don't remember how many it was. When I referenced something called Hellbound brain, I'm pretty sure that was just concussion symptoms. Blood is dribbling off the ropes, and I'm trying to hit the one in the middle, folks. Every round feels like 40 minutes because it is. Crimson Abyss bulges with muscle-bound brutes, and its style is thy flesh eviscerated. Gut stalactites dripping from the ceiling, juices bubbling up between the floorboards, and whatever's left of the dead mashed into an ungodly brew for Satan's host to get drunk on. This might be Hellbound's diciest insertion. Booby traps and sturdy fiends everywhere you turn, and picking up the rocket launcher exposes you to Zippy the Cyber Demon and a load of unwanted attention. It's worth the hassle of chopping down Zippy to have
Zippy.
one less death threat in your peripherals. Teleporters in this map are
I see, because he keep popping in and out like an
hassle
asshole.
of chopping down Zippy to have one less death threat in your peripherals. Teleporters in this map are not at all trustworthy. Exhibit 1 is the Red Key Gallery, too choked with pinkies and Hell Knights to escape without buckets of plasma. Blood pun not intended. Exhibit 2, the one hiding in plain sight by the red key switch that I would have overlooked without seeing the Kako corpse rise. I haven't catastrophically missed anything in this Megawad since map 12, and these runtimes are still pressing me to death. Crimson Abyss culminates in a mass of archviles that rushes over you like the blood coming out of the elevator in The Shining. Unlock the BFG, turn back red with green, and get back to your corner. It's too late to throw in the towel now. Grade B, difficulty A. Map 28, the Black Citadel. It's been obvious for a few maps now, but Hellbound loses something when we get there. We have been fighting only against the inevitability that this will be our final resting place. The road has been dim and bleak, but when you reach the Black Citadel, Hellbound's diegetic hopelessness enters the real world and wraps itself around you. Almost totally symmetrical, trudging to the tempo of the super shotgun, and devoid of former humans, this map will depress and alienate even stalwart fans of this megawad. Everything you do on one side of the map, you must also do on the other.
Oh,
Pairs
fun.
of lifts, pairs of doors, pairs of switches, pairs of demons. The tedium is unyielding, like a pinky's foot stamping on Doomguy's face forever. Only by finding the BFG, intentionally mashing the gas through the final fight, and ignoring the completely optional Cyber Demon in the yellow pit did I wring drops of fun from this stone. Sign of evil? Sign of mapper's fatigue? Sign of laziness? You tell me. The Black Citadel is hellbound at +its most soulless and procedural, but it has one silver lining. It sends you into the next map, unsuspecting. Grade D-, difficulty
Oh boy.
B+. Map 29, Ascension. It's about the climb. There is nothing waiting for us at the mountaintop except the end. So what do? We find moments to relish in the climb, the calm moments, the times when we are in control. We take solace in memories of when we thought we could not take one more step, and then we did. Ascension is all of Hellbound's sound and fury bound up in a single map. 1,879 monsters will march downhill, and you will step over them. Herds of Hell Nobles and Pinkies gallop down corridors, gore boarded over, lined with gibbets, waves of heat blazing through the bars. Down the slopes, Mancubi slump and Revenants clamber. Archviles sprint. Up above, the Cacodemons grimace, and Pain Elementals fill the air with even more smoke and fire. Cyber Demons splatter their thralls in a mindless, all-out bid to stop you, and one by one, they fall. Still, you persist. Still, they march. Ascension was Sunder before I knew what Sunder was. An inexorable crush of more and more and more demons in a world without hope. Patient slaughter is the most chilling kind. It seems to say, I don't need to get you today. Ascension, then, has a double meaning. You don't rise above death. You rise above being afraid of it. I know this map by reputation, I've played it before in context, and I've obviously seen more impressive displays of carnage in the last 5 years, but I did not expect to be so impacted by it this time. With a bit of help from Lee Jackson, Z86 completed Hellbound's Book of Revelation. This is where we were headed. The climb is over. Grade A+, difficulty A+. Map 30,
And then it falls flat.
Worlds Collide. Rock and f***ing roll, baby.
Never
Worlds
mind.
collide as subtle as an anvil, and I wouldn't have it any other way. After making a mockery of one last demon army, pass through the fiery gate, and the Icon of Sin will snatch you up with a lightning-fast tentacle. Shoot him in the head and make a break for the blue key, which is sitting on an island of road only reachable by jumping out a 7th-story window you can teleport to. It'll take some pointless street fighting and burning to death, but you'll figure it out. With the blue key, you can pass through a half-eaten skyscraper, dance on coals to the red key, call the elevator, and proceed to the boss brain. When all the layers peel back, shoot the weak spot and make it go kaboom. Hellbound is the last megawatt I expected to have a kick-ass Icon of Sin, but it's hard to beat a city crumbling into lava while Judas Priest lights it up on MIDI guitar. Grade A-, difficulty B+. So, my fond memories of playing Hellbound always seem to rise to the top, and I think that must have something to do with Hellbound itself being born of its creator's fond memories. Even if you didn't catch Sofalvi's references in-game, he lists all of his inspirations in the text file. It's Z86's personal time capsule, and no doubt very precious to him. For all its influences, Hellbound captures the essence of Doom as well as any megawatt I've played. It has that somber, heavy feeling of being alone in a world gone totally to shit, but it fuels you with the wrath to overcome it too. Hellbound is a lot of work. It took me 18 hours to finish, and I think I did pretty well. Perversely, I recommend playing the Megawad back to front. The amount of effort you put in somehow makes the drudgery and the confusion and the pain meaningful. especially when you reach the top. My final grade for Hellbound is an A-. Difficulty-wise, it starts unevenly. Map 3 almost cracks the Megawad's top 10 toughest, but by episode 2 it settles into a familiar curve. Like Zoltan says, experienced players can do it on UV without any problem. Now for my Dean's List. Valedictorian, Map 29, Ascension. Salutatorian, Map 16, City Bounds. Class President is also Map 29, Ascension, and the dunce cap goes to Map 28, the Black Citadel. Thank you very much for watching. Now, I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge my generous patrons. Aaron Allen, Agile Jackson, Agu X.
I completely forgot there was a map from this in the top 100 most memorable maps. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, it looks really cool. Like the maps themselves do look really pretty. The gameplay though, just from what I've seen, leaves a little bit to be desired. But there are some maps that do seem really fun in this. Namely, the second to last, Ascension does give off the feeling Sunderish.
Griffin Upchurch, Harvey Funbucks, Henners Lenners, Hexelix, Hot Tomato, Ian Hunter, Idiot Supreme, Jeff Hibbert, Jeremy Francouz.
And this map in particular, I don't remember what it was called, the Venom Canyon. Yeah, it does give off exactly the Half-Life vibe.
Large Cat, Lexi Max, Logan Lazalda, Lord Biscuit the
That's something I've always wanted to see more of in Doom in particular, is more places, more real places, if that makes sense. You know, places that look and feel real.
You tell me. Jimbles,
I've always wanted to see more of those. There are more and more, especially during the 2010s, there were a lot of them.
Miracle Water, Mixer, Mosicon,
Back to the next episode, one had a few of those. But it's been quite a while since I've played in BTS X1 and 2 actually. It's been a while since I've played both.
Pezivang Jarge, Philip Coffee, Food,
That is something I've already said I wanted to replay, so.
Reese, Reese Anderson, Richter Berg, Salt Bad Guy, Saf the Coffee Witch, Scoobly, Sean Grant, Snackerfork, Star Cannon 399, Stonemason, Stupid Nick, Sylvester Priss, Tamariel, Tarakushino, Tavio, The Lippy Server, The Refined Odyssey, TJG1289, Turbine 2K5, Two-Time Grime, Velenex, Video Game Lover,
Alright.
Wandering Autumn Leaves, Why Bimo Not a Crab, William Huber, and Yugi Boy 85. Thank you all so much for your support. I appreciate each and every one of you. This is Mount Pain 27, and I'll see you in the next episode of Dean of Doom.
Alright. Alright. Let's get back to a little bit of Binding of Isaac, just a little bit. Maybe for 2 more runs, maybe? I'll see. I'll see how I feel. Because I am a bit tired, but I'm just gonna keep going for at least for now. Hang on. I'm doing the thing. There we go. Ah, god damn it. All right. Now I just need to put the sound back on. Come on. Come on. So bizarre. It's like it worked for like one. Yeah, man. Doesn't seem to want to anymore. It works, but like when it's connecting, but when it actually is connected, it doesn't work. It's bizarre. It sucks because that's like the only way I can play confidently running music. Why won't you? Yeah, it's literally when I see the pop-up controller connected, Steam controller, now it doesn't work. What the Fine. I think I'm gonna have to restart because right now it doesn't want to anymore. So let's try again. There we go. All right, we're back. Okay. Poopy poop. Poopy poop. Hear me, poopy poop. Oh god. Thank you for the super secret room. Would that be the super secret? No, just regular secret. Aw. Excuse me. Yeah, come on. Thank you. Key use. It's not key get. A key use. Dead Sea Scrolls triggers another active item effect chosen at random. Okay. Doctor's remote. Okay. So it's completely random which one it'll use, okay? Cool, I guess? I don't know. Gotta love that effect. I never get tired of hearing that. With the boss room, how it just pans around, depending on which side you are. I think it's really cool. Anyway. Is that a Magic the Gathering card? I'll take that and I'll give the rest. Nah. Nah, I'll just go. Oh, the Garglings. Telepathy for dummies. Okay. Oh, it's the homing one. Home to the closest one. Closest enemy. Well, thank you. More health! Ooh, devil deals. False PhD. +1 black art converts most good pill effects into bad pill effects. Nope. Identifies pills before using them. Consuming any stat down pill will also grant a permanent damage up. What? Consuming most of the pill types. +1 the black art. Or the headless baby. I'll take the headless baby. And kill you. No, I can't. I have bombs. Sad. Well, I'll take the headless baby. Because why not? Because why not? Thank you. It's just something die. Thank you. Not me. Oh, god damn it. Ah! Increases the chance of luck-based shots to be fired, equivalent to +4 luck. Well, I'll take it. Oh, the mushroom. Oh man, there's damage. Damage down multiplier. That's fun. No. Yeah. What?
Something's wrong.
Come on. Thank you. Jeez. I ran right into it. Perfect. I'm a pro gamer. Ah, options. Bosses drop 2 items. Only one can be chosen. Don't have enough for it, so I'll buy this one instead. A spider mod. Mod buddy. Okay, what do you do? Spider familiar that inflicts random status effects on contact. Displays health bars and damage numbers for all monsters. Really? Just spawn a battery or blue spider when clearing a room. Really? Oh my god, it does. That's amazing. How did I never get this get this little dude before? Oh my god. Ooh, pestilence. Shoop de whoop. Ah. I was firing with an Azar. Bruh. Okay, I forgot how much dude spawns. Ball of bandages. I didn't manage to see what was in. All I know is that it's good, so I'll take it. Thank you. That's nice. Great Curse of Darkness. So able to see them better just because of the damn health bar. It's kind of funny, if I'm being honest. You make a mistake, it is only natural. Believe in yourself. Always your head in the clouds. Ooh. Reveals the map and drops a card, rune, or soul heart, and increases the chance of a planetarium appearing. I'm gonna grab that. Oops. Save me! Oh my god, he's tiny. How is he tiny? For whatever reason, it was cool. I think it was cool. I'm not sure. Yeah, damn it. I keep forgetting there are spikes in the room, so I guess I'm gonna die because of it. Yeah. Health, please. Health, please. You're not health. You're greed. You're money. I don't want money. I just want health. Give me health. Ah. No. God, you spastic douches. Boiled baby! Following familiar that launches scattered bursts of shots at random intervals. Health. Boil the baby! Boil the baby! This is the way I said boiled baby! Thank you. It is really random intervals, jeez. Oh, not greed. Again. That's not health, that's greed! Literally. Ow. 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 Explosions! Explosions! More explosions! Ah! Oh, the hollow? Oh. Whoa. Alright, so it's just one big boy. It's kind of random. Sometimes there'll be multiple big boys. Sometimes just be split into two, but here. Ah! He did the thing, he split into two, but like right at the end, just to be a dick wash. What? Plus 1 black card spawns 3 bombs and the matchstick trinkets. I'll take the bombs, but the matchstick, really? Blah. I'm good, don't really. Nah. Don't, nah. Okay. I shall bomb. Thank you, bomb. Oh, super greed. I don't get him too often. Sometimes, but not too often. Ow. Mysterious candy. Isaac farts or poops every 30 seconds. Cool. Nah, I don't really need the mysterious candy. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. I'm gonna go all the way to the other way. All the way to the other way. Oh, hello, guys. How's it hanging? Get it? Because they're hanging! Yeah. Shut up! Thank you. I have no sense of humor. Thank you. Thank you. I have no sense of humor, but it could be worse. That's the ball of bandages working overtime. I would take a chance. It failed. Die. Oh my god, you're so tiny. Thank you for the health bar. The health bar makes them easier to see. You're so tiny, I legitimately could not have been able to see him. Forever alone. From that orbits at the far distance and deals contact damage. Oh no. Why did I have to see you again? I hope I won't have to see you again for the day. It is he, the blue fly. It is he. How dare you show your face, you fucker. The compass. The end is near. What does it do? Reveals special rooms. Special rooms? This could be nice. Double damage of familiars, sure. It could be nice. So I will. And I shall. A diddle-diddle. A diddle-diddle-a-do. Pee-pee-piddle-toddle-tiddle-tiddle-tiddle-a-do. I don't know. This looks like a spot where a super secret room could be. Super secret? Aw, damn it. Oh, jeez, Louise. Who is Louise? I don't know. I got a rock! Rocks and other obstacles have a chance to drop 1 penny when destroyed. I don't care. Is it a permanent thing? No, it's a trinket. Well, screw that. I'll take the teardrop charm. Oh, the adversary. It's the fallen, but all bandaged up. What? Don't think I've ever killed you before. Get away. Just keep moving like a mad lad, I guess. I'll just keep moving like a mad lad. And make it out, I'll just fine. See? No problem. Roid Rage. Plus, more speed and more range. I'll take the range. Jeez, can I make like the whole room? Not quite. Still. It's more than enough. It's more than a decent number. Ah, okay, now I see. The special rooms. I see the special rooms. I'm using this now. Which one they get? 2 of hearts. Thank you. Ah, secret. Thank you. Pills, pills, pills. None of them have been identified. Great. Amnesia, fuck me. Bad chip, fuck me. Paralysis, fuck me. Oh, that's great. Well, this sucked all of the cock. Hive memory could have been nice. But for now, I'll take a soul heart. We shouldn't get too lost. I'm gonna go straight for bomb. I think she's this way. I'm not quite sure. I don't remember. I forgot. Aha! Get it? Because I have amnesia. I have amnesia. You could take Futurama. I have amnesia. Da da. Crystal ball still doesn't work to reveal the map, man. Curse of the Lost because of them amnesia. Guess I'll say that for the rest. I will say that like that. Oh god. Oh god. Playing on the tail again. Oh god. Jesus. No hit, I think. I don't remember. Because I have a ninja! Ta-da! Okay. I don't know. It's not a lot to find, but well, I mean, it is a thing. It is a thing. Cricket's head! More damage! Yes! Shut up. Am I going the right way? Ah, no. I just remember mom was kind of like this way. It was somewhere in this that way direction. Ah, that was correct somehow. Oh, he's two ways. He's a two-way. Yeah, sure. All right. Thanks for the heads up. Doing decent damage. It does feel nice when you actually, you know, get damage up. Instead of just getting damage down and nothing else. That was easy. About soap. What was about soap? More tears, more shot speed. Great. Let's get to this as quickly as possible. As slowly as possible if I die immediately. That's also an option. Oh, grab it. Crap, I didn't grab the blue card. Where are you? There you are. There you are. Thank you. I was about to say this place sucks major cock and balls, but saying that while being in the womb stage sounds kind of wrong. Well, I already said it anyway, so. I was about to say this thing, but I wasn't. I want to say this thing, but I'm not going to as I say the thing. See, big brain. If I say I won't say it, it counts as if I didn't say it. You know what I mean? That's because she's that fat. Crap. God damn it, not again. Thank you. Jesus. Oh, death. Great. What? Did I ever kill death before? Not sure. I think I did, maybe once. The Joker? Devil Deal? Seriously? I don't know. I think I did maybe once, but I'm not sure at all. Because this doesn't seem particularly familiar. Kill this pet horse, so it literally is the dead horse. Oh, but the family that blocks shots, deals contact damage, and fires charm shots. Huh, I've got level 2. For the ball of bandages. More Super Meat Boy reference. See what we get. The Devil Deal, Horror Angel. Yeah, we're gonna get Devil.
Joker.
Oh. 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 Are we gonna get a shot at Shale? I think we are. Yep. Just getting a shot at this the floor where Satan is. I got this floor once on accident. It's not gonna go too well, but because I haven't been described as being the most dirty floor of the game. I say dirty in the fact that it's can be straight up unfair sometimes. Oh, we have a mini boss down here. So I guess it's gonna be a first time maybe getting to Satan. Maybe. Jesus. So I'm basically in new territory right now. Which is dope. Oh. Oh no, stop with the sperm. Stop with all the sperm ghosts. Fly, fly. Damn it. We got a little fish shoot over here. Yeah, so we basically skipped the floor. Oh god. Curiosity. Oh, just sloth. Oh, it's fine. I thought maybe it would have been a special one, considering, you know, this is shale. I don't know. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that. There was one map in Sigil that was called that. I never understood how to call it. Kills or remove the armor from many stone enemies. This could be nice. So I'll keep that in mind. What the hell? You guys are kind of creepy. So what's the secret room like on Shale? I've never lasted this long on Shale, but to be fair, I've only been here like once or twice. So yeah, it doesn't say much, now does it? Man, you guys are creepy. Hey! Seriously gonna get to go for Satan? First time. I'm not gonna beat him, I know that. I won't be able to. Not on the first go. Alright, this is probably gonna be the run that kills me. Never mind. Really? Really? This doesn't look good though, so I'm at least I'm gonna try with some bit of fortune. Maybe if I can get something. I'm getting nothing, apparently. I might as well use all the coins here. It's not as if there's going to be a shop nearby. Oh. Oh, come on, just slide a little bit more. Thank you. Apparently we're going for Satan. Alright then. Hey dude. First time. Never seen you before. So... Whoa. Is it the multi-phase? Probably. It's starting off horribly. Starting off with the Fallen. Let's have a little bit more information on how to proceed with this dude. Okay, so starts off with the Fallen. See if I can at least get through him. And nope. I didn't manage to even get through the Fallen. Damn it. Well, that sucks. So the boss starts off not even with the boss itself. Well, at least I got here. An accident, but... So that's what happens when you get a devil deal on this floor. You get the shale. Okay. instead of having to go through Hush first. That's kind of nice though. Like, that's the thing with Hush, is that he's a guarantee of getting you to other paths. One being the cathedral, which leads you to Isaac. Yeah. Another is through the other is straight to Sheol, which leads you to Satan, and then or it gives you the option to go to the Void, which leads you to Delirium, the tankiest boss of the game, with 10,000 health. But I'm actually going to stop. I am burning up in here like crazy, so... But hey! We saw... Well, we didn't see the boss himself, but we did get to Satan, which was a first. I remember spending like 3 streams just trying to get to Hush, and never managed to. Because the thing with getting to Hush is that you need to beat Mom's Heart in 30 minutes, and I suck at that. Because I always take my time doing everything. I always check everything I can. But, yeah. And the few things we got at the start was kind of cool, though. But sadly, most of the time I spent was on Solar System, which fucking sucks. Sucks that I didn't manage to get it. How many challenges of the main, just the base game have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. More than half of them, actually. Of the main, of the base challenges. Because after that, we've got the Afterlife challenges. No, Afterbirth. There we go. We got the Afterbirth challenges, and Afterbirth Plus, and then we got Repentance. Anyway. Anyway, so, yeah. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It's probably a chiller one. That's usually what I do when I play Binding of Isaac. I usually just relax. I just get frustrated depending on what I'm doing. But here I was mostly getting frustrated because of the challenge I was trying to go for. But yeah, that's mostly what happens when I go for challenges. Especially Solar System. Good God, that one sucks. I've must have spent 10 hours almost on that bastard. This is getting worse than 420. Anyway, but yeah, hope you enjoyed today. I definitely won't be doing a stream tomorrow, definitely. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed today. So for now, all I'm gonna say is thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope you're having a great day. Don't forget to subscribe and click the icon next to it if you haven't already. And to make sure that I include everyone who's stayed until this point, whether it's good day, good night, good evening, good morning, or even good afternoon, most importantly, take care of you. With all that said and done, that's the curtain, face! And I'll see you people next time. Peace.